Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Home sweet home, and we are back in Red Devil Gymnasium for the 2021 basketball season. Elan Olliff here, bringing you the action live from what has been called the best home court in the state with the loudest fans, and they will be put to the test tonight as the Red Devils take on the Lyman Eagles. Girls tip-off is scheduled for about 25 minutes from now, and in the meantime, we have our Pitchfork pregame show. We're going to step aside when we come back. We'll set the scene of this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium, Evanston, Wyoming, the spot of this matchup between the Red Devils and the Lyman Eagles. Let's go ahead and set the scene for this one. Lyman comes in ranked the number 4 team in the latest WyoPreps Coaches and Media poll on the girls' side. A 4-1 record last time they were out was a win against Worland on January 9th, 58-51. Lyman with the 3rd best offense in the 3A, averaging just under 52 points per game, and a defense allowing around 48 points a game. For the Evanston Red Devils, we've talked about it so much, and I believe it is the case. The numbers not indicative of the talent that we have in Evanston, but right now they are averaging 35 points per game, allowing about 55 points per game. Coming in looking for that first win last night, they fell to Mountain View in Mountain View. Final score 41-33. Last time these two teams faced off, it was a great one. January 18th, 2020 in Lyman. Zosha Novakoski on her way to 21 points, and the Red Devils win 50-48. The senior at the time also getting the final shot that clinched the game for Lyman. Let's look at the YO Preps coaches and media rankings. At number 5, we have our own 4A Southwest squad, Green River, with Katie Strauss averaging 16 points per game. Number 4, Cheyenne Central. They have the number 1 defense in the state with 34 points per game. Number 3, Cheyenne East, Bowdoin Lilladal with 12.4 points per game leads that squad. At number 2, Natrona County. They will be right here in Red Devil Gymnasium in about a month's time. The number 2 offense in the state, 57 points per game. And to no one's surprise, the number 1 team in the latest YO Preps coaches and media poll, the Thunder Basin Lady Bolts, led by Gabby Drube, averaging 17 points per game. The Bolts, the top offense in the state with 60.7 points per game, allowing 41 points per game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Corner segment. This week, we hear from Red Devil Wrestling head coach Larry Wagstaff. Coach Wagstaff, after this, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Coach Larry Wagstaff, head coach for Evanston Wrestling. Coach Wagstaff, you guys had a very unique event last week. It was a try, I guess you could call, in Kemmer. Do you care to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, it was. We had that event over in Kemmer, and what happened was us and Rich were there, and we just the goal was to get kids matches. So we just got paired up and wrestled a lot of matches that day. I think we wrestled 27 of them. And it was, one match would be some JV kids, and the next match maybe some varsity kids, and intermixing with Rich and Kemmer. But it was a great event. Kemmer pulled that off real well. Kudos to them. But we didn't keep any team scores or anything like that. It was just kind of a time for kids to wrestle and get a little bit better.
At this point in the season, especially with how weird of a season it's been, how important are those extra matches in preparation for things like regionals and state coming up?
Well, they're very important. This season, these kids will probably wrestle 15, 18 matches less than they did last year on a regular schedule. So when you get an opportunity to get on the mat and, compete and have to wrestle at a full level against, other kids, that's good. That's the only way you're going to get better is to go out and do those things. So we appreciate Kimmer doing that.
And just for verification, on the school calendar, it says you guys are doing a duel at Rich tomorrow night, but that duel has been canceled. Can we just get some confirmation on that?
Yes, that's canceled. The way it's set up, this year you only have 2 events. Event is a day, and Green River is a 2-day event. Early in the year when we talked, we thought we would have enough kids we could cover both those events, but with COVID and other things going on, our numbers are not going to be enough to cover both Green River and Rich. Rich did pick up another event, I understand, on Saturday, so they're going to wrestle somewhere, but I don't know where. So.
Coach, you guys are now, as you mentioned, getting ready for a big event in Green River. Something I believe you said 6 duels for you guys over the weekend. Just talk about the competition there and what kind of preparation goes into a big event like this where you're going to see some of these top teams.
It's going to be very similar to what we did in our tournament. They will run this tournament, if you can believe it. It's a Green River event, but they're going to run this tournament both in Green River and in Rock Springs using all the gyms they have over there. We'll have the opportunity to wrestle Campbell County, Pinedale, in each that first day, and we'll be in 2 different event centers. Campbell County and Pinedale will be at Monroe Junior Middle School, and then we wrestle east at the rec center. And then on Saturday, we wrestle Wheatland and Lander at Monroe again, and then we wrestle Sheridan at the rec center. So several of those teams we'll see at the state tournament. It's good to be able to wrestle them, and then those other 3 schools are good programs, so our kids are going to have an opportunity to wrestle some good matches this weekend.
That's Coach Larry Wagstaff, Evanston Wrestling. Coach Wagstaff, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
Okay, yes, we appreciate your support, and we hope we get through this thing and get to a state tournament.
A big thank you to Coach Larry Wagstaff for joining us on the pregame show. For those of you that missed it, Evanston inbounds it with seconds to go. They're up by 1. Lyman steals it and scores it right before the buzzer. Lyman wins 47-46 in the boys JV game. What a finish there. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll have our coach's show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com. The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
A big night for both Evanston and Lyman as they open up the Red Devil Gymnasium. Girls first, boys will play second. And it is the final preseason games before the coaches play the games that they call the ones that matter. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do. Excuse me. When we come back, we'll have good friend of the show, Cullen Holt, with Lyman girls basketball head coach Jason Hansen on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043. Joined now by Jason Hansen. He's the girls basketball coach at Lyman. And Coach, came off the break.
I'm sure there was a little bit of uncertainty how the girls were going to react coming off of 2 weeks of no games. But how'd you feel about how your team did at the Winter Classic in Pinedale?
I thought we played pretty well. We had a lot of rust, but I thought just for a team that hasn't played for a while against a team that has played in the last couple of days, Worland, they were able to get some kinks out. I thought we did a good job against them, and to play twice in a day, I thought we're out of shape a little bit, but we can always improve on that.
What was it about those wins that you think impressed you most?
In the Worland win, just coming back from being down, I think we were down 11 in the second half, and finding a few buckets here and there to tie it up and then to take the lead. And then at the end of the game, thought our girls were composed and made free throws and did the things they needed to do to win that game. And then against Big Piney, I thought, bench came in and gave us good minutes, and we were able to get a win on tired legs. So a little bit of grit and determination. So,
how excited does that make you that your team came off of a break, might not have been in the best shape, played 2 games in one day, had a come-from-behind win, like you said, made the shots they needed to make down the stretch? How much excitement does that give you for, when you guys are at state tournament or a quadrant tournament, whatever it might be, late in the season, and you guys are tired and you can still play well even when you've got that many games going on?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be very important that, and it was exciting to see that we weren't just gonna roll over like against Worland. There's a chance there where we could have just said, we don't have it today, and we're gonna let them beat us. And so you're gonna need that when come playoff time, and you're just trying to get a win. So I think it's very, very important.
I knew you guys were going to be fast. You told me so before the season. You have a lot of speed and a lot of depth, but it feels like your defense is on this steady incline, and they played really well this weekend, it seemed like. Were you impressed with that? I mean, especially with the Bradshaw twins taking the ball away a lot like they did.
Yeah. Anytime you have Sage and Caroline out there, defensively, good things are going to happen for you. And again, I thought Caroline, she played fantastic again on the defensive end. She's got a ton of steals for us. She always makes unbelievable plays on the defensive end, and probably doesn't get enough credit for what she does there. And yeah, I was happy with our defense. We, there's a few things that we need to work out, but I think, like you said, we're on the incline, and hopefully we can continue to do that. I know we play Evanston this Saturday, and they got size and length, and it's going to be a tough game for us, and hopefully our speed overcomes their size.
Yeah, so to kind of follow up on that, what is the scouting report for Evanston, and how do you match up with them?
I don't know. They just from watching film, they're big, they're long, they're athletic. I know they haven't won a ton of games. I don't even know if they've won a game yet, but I know they've been in every single contest that they've played in, and so it's going to be a tough game because they're going to come in fired up, and we're going to really have to play hard to come through.
Let's transition to the offensive side of things. In your head, what is the state of Lyman girls basketball offense right now? What are you guys doing well? What do you need to work on?
We still need to get better at knowing our plays and get better at being in the right spot at the right time. Offense is a lot about timing, and I don't really feel like our timing's that great right now. But I do have girls that are willing to take shots, and that's a good thing. We just got to make them now. So.
Awesome, Coach. We're excited to see you against Evanston on Saturday. We'll have that game live in Evanston for those who can't make it, and I appreciate the time as always.
Hey, thanks for having us, and go Eagles.
That's Jason Hanson. He's the head girls basketball coach at Lyman.
A big thank you to Cullen Holtz and Jason Hanson for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll hear from head Red Devil head coach. That's a little repetitive. Sorry about that. Head Red Devil coach Jeremy Fessler on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Here with Evanston girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, on Saturday, you guys will play Lyman at home after so many games on the road. How good is it going to be to play in Red Devil Gymnasium?
It's always good to be home, and we've been out of 7 road games in a row, and it's almost like it's a road game because you don't see it very often. But it'll be nice to be in the home gym, and it'll be nice to sleep in our own beds. It'll be nice to have our crowd there, as much crowd as we can get in there. But we'll be home, and the girls are always excited to play at home, and it does make a difference.
Can you tell us a little bit about the Lyman Eagles and what they're bringing to Evanston on Saturday night?
They run a lot of zone. They run a full court press, 1-2-2, which has given us trouble in the past. Coach Hansen has some gimmick defenses that he runs, and so we've got to be prepared for that. And their zone was very active last year, give us some fits. If you remember last year, it was very high scoring. It was back and forth, and we won at the buzzer on that last second shot that we didn't know if it went in or not. But it's always with both these schools, it's good games, and they're both well coached, and it's exciting to see if we can match up and where we're at.
Mountain View and Lyman are the official rivalry for those two schools, but it does kind of feel like there's a bit of a rivalry happening between Evanston and Lyman and Evanston and Mountain View. Do you care to talk about that for a minute?
Yeah, well, we play each other a ton, even in the off season, and so the girls all know each other. They play in volleyball, and we're so close, and they have a little chip on their shoulder. They come and beat the big 4A school, and they really like to come in and put forth as much energy as possible, and they try to snake a win out of us. And us, we're the same way. I mean, they are good quality programs, and we like to go in and say, you know what, we want to win both these games and be on top of UNT County. So
a big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on the pregame show. It is time for the starting lineups. The start of this one sneaking up on us. Our starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. For the Lyman Eagles, the sophomore Caroline Bradshaw averaging 5 points per game. Number 12, the junior Bryce Hansen averaging 14 points per game and 6 rebounds. Number 13, the junior Charlesy Rose averaging 11.5 points per game and 4.3 rebounds. And the sophomore, number 14, Sage Bradshaw, just a tick under 10 points per game and 6 rebounds per game. And number 15, the junior Kendall Dickerson, averaging around 5.5 points per game. Jason Hansen, the coach of the Lady Eagles, and now for the starting lineup for your Evanston Red Devils. Number 2, the junior getting the start today, Mia Barker. She's averaging 2.3 points per game and 5.2 rebounds as Kevin Callis brings the atmosphere that we all know and love here in Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston in their white home uniforms for the first time this year. Turning down that crowd mic as it is already loud in here. Red Devils coached by Jeremy Fessler. Again, these starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. Mia Barker, the junior, averaging 2.3 points per game. Number 10, the senior, Cambry Brown, 4 boards per game. Number 12, getting the start tonight, Mackenzie Porter. This is her first start, so the numbers are not big, but she's a great passer. She had a big 3 balls against Ogden in the preseason. Sophomores, Emily Sawyer, averaging 6.2 points per game, and Stacia Barker, the junior, number 44, leading the Red Devils in both points per game and rebounds per game, averaging 10 points and 8 rebounds. And of course, the Red Devils coached by Jeremy Fessler. Evanston again in their white home uniforms, dark blue numerals with a red trim, red Evanston across the chest with the pitchfork E marking the E in Evanston. Lyman will throw it in to get it started. Doing the honors will be Bryce Hansen for the Eagles. Eagles in their blue away uniforms, white numerals, Lyman across the chest, and away we go. Sage Bradshaw gets the first inbound pass. She goes across the center field stripe, standing on the pitchfork, working her way towards the right wing to the block. Bounce pass intercepted in the lane by Cambry Brown, and taken right back by Hansen. She goes for the shot, bounces off the bottom of the backboard, and a foul called. It is on Cambry. So Evanston gets their first foul of the game, and the senior picks up number 1. Bradshaw will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. First one rolls around and eventually drops in, and it is 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Sorry about that. Our scoreboard camera is malfunctioning a little bit. Let's see if we can fix that for you as she hits this second one. And I'm not sure what is going on here. We have got some issues with that scoreboard camera. Work on it again in a second as Mia Barker to Stacia, right side of the lane, off the glass and in. And it is 2-all after the shot by Barker. Lyman quickly across the timeline, and here we go again. Number 10 for Lyman. Don't have it on my roster. See if I can look it up. That is Caroline Bradshaw. I should have her on here, but I did not write her. I'll pencil her in right here. Back to Kendall Dickerson at the free throw line. Left side block. Pass is ripped away by Porter. Jump ball called. Evanston has the possession arrow. Cambry Brown to inbound it. We are aware that our scoreboard camera is down. We are currently trying to work on that. As Stacia drives into the lane, draws the foul. And now it'll be, sorry, not Stacia, that's Emily Sawyer, who will shoot the Independent Software Solution free throws. 2 coming her way for the sophomore. Sawyer toes the line, and now we're ready to go. First one is up and good. And the state qualifying swimmer takes the lead for Evanston. It's 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We do know that our scoreboard camera is not working right now. We are currently working to see if we can fix that. Sawyer with the second one, and it is just as sweet. 4-2, Red Devils with a 2-point lead. I want to invite you to utilize that mylocalradio.com chat room. That's the best way to root on your favorite Lady or Red Devil in this matchup. Pass going into the lane by Dickerson. Goes a little far across the baseline, and Evanston's going to get it back. Senior to inbound it for the Red Devils. And the pass, shot right side by Bryce Hansen, or Caroline Bradshaw, excuse me. Goes across the baseline, last touch. Sorry, we're working on this scoreboard camera. As Evanston gets the ball back after the shot missed, and it is a turnover. Working on this scoreboard camera, apologies, on mylocalradio.com, but the score is, there we go, Evanston leading 4-2. Right side shot by Hansen, no good. Pulled down by Bradshaw. That one rings around the rosy and drops in. Bryce Hansen with the 2 points. And it is all knotted up 4-4. Working on fixing that scoreboard. We apologize for the inconvenience. And a timeout called. We will take it as well. We'll try to get the scoreboard fixed for you. In the meantime, it's a tie ball game on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4-4 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Stacia Barker gets the pass from Mia. Throw right side. Emily Sawyer, but it's taken away by the Eagles. Almost lost out of bounds. And now Lyman taking it the other way. Still working on that scoreboard camera. We will get that fixed for you as it is 4-4. Pass left side to Charles E. Rose, and there's a foul on the drive. Fessler checking in now for the Red Devils. She'll take the spot of Cambry Brown. As there's a jump ball called on the inbound pass, possession arrow with Lyman. Inbound pass, right side shot by Sage Bradshaw is good, and she'll get it and one. Lyman takes a lead, 6-4, and now Sage Bradshaw will get a chance for the old school three-point play. Shooting Independent Software Solution free throw, front of the iron, dribbles around and drops in. And Evanston now down 7-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Porter experiencing the full court press. Pass to Stacia Barker. She's got room to run. Cross the timeline, and it is taken away by Caroline Bradshaw, but it goes wild. Ball goes across the baseline as Bradshaw is trying to sprint away. And Mia Barker will now inbound it under Lyman's net. Lob pass, Stacia Barker at the free throw line. Back out to Kendall Fessler on the left side to the left side of the key, trying to find Emily Sawyer in the lane, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch is Lyman. 7-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 5 minutes and 17 seconds left. Long pass, Kendall Fessler, top of the arc. Retreating back towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Back to Porter, left side. Kendall again. Fessler at the point. Porter, left side. Jump shot from the elbow by Stacia is no good. And taking it the other way, Sage Bradshaw. Quick pass over to Bryce Hansen in the lane. And she draws the foul on the shot. Hansen's got 2 points tonight as she'll shoot 2 free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. 71% free throw shooter is Bryce Hansen. First one is up and good. No surprise there that she's able to shoot that high. If memory serves me correctly, she won the three-point contest at the Flaming Gorge competition. Next one from Bradshaw falls through, and the lead is up to 5. 9-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long pass by Fessler at the inbound, taken away by Sage Bradshaw. Right side, long 2 from Lyman, no good. Pulled down by the Red Devils. Mia Barker draws a foul. It'll be waiting for the call. It'll be number 12, Bryce Hansen, picking up her second foul of the game. Mia Barker inbounds to Abby Rigby, who's checked in not too long ago. Mia, long pass. Kendall Fessler intercepted Caroline Bradshaw. She's at the top of the arc. Lyman with the basketball. Right side, bounce pass. Charles E. Rose, right corner 3. Not enough touch. Rebound by Sawyer. The sophomore deposits to junior Mia Barker, looking for Abby Rigby. She wrestles it out of the hands of Lyman. It goes right back to Mia. Porter in the left wing, now retreating back towards the top. Rigby, right side. Evanston trails 9-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rigby to the right side of the block. Shot too weak. She misses it. Draws the foul on the second attempt. And she'll shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. Abby Rigby comes in shooting 50% from the free throw line, 6 of 12. First one is up and good. So Rigby ends the 5-0 or a 7-0 run, excuse me. 9-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rigby to go again. Independent Software Solution free throw on the way. Hits the front iron, no good. Rebound by Lindsay McGuire, and there's a travel on Lyman. Evanston's getting the ball back. Under the Lyman basket, Cambry Brown out there with Abby Rigby, Kendall Fessler, Emily Sawyer, and Mackenzie Porter. Brown trying to pass it, and it's a 5-second violation. Could not get it off in time. And it's a turnover to Lyman. Eagles moving the basketball down the court. .352 left in this first quarter. Hansen right side 3, good. 3 ball for Charles E. Rose. And it is 12-5, a 7-point lead for Lyman. Porter back to Rigby, quick pass, Fessler, top of the circle. Wide open, Cambry Brown, right side 3. She was hitting these in practice. This time it's off the back iron. Over the top, trying to get the rebound was Rigby, but it's taken away. Lyman basketball. Long pass, Rose. Right block. Off the glass. No good. Rebound by Cambry. 3:17 remaining of the first. She's mugged. Bounce pass looking for Fessler, but intercepted by Ashton Wells. And she goes up and puts it in the hoop. 14-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fessler, long pass, Rigby on the right side. Rigby back over to Porter. Junior back to senior Cambry Brown. Rigby in the right elbow. She's double teamed, and there's a hold called. It is on, I think, for the number to come up. That's Charles E. Rose picking up her first of the game. Cambry Brown to inbound it. Lob pass finds sophomore Emily Sawyer. Jump shot from right in front in the lane is just too strong. Eagles taking it the other way. This is Ryan Thomas. Quickly over to Olivia Torgerson. That throw in the lane, intercepted by Mackenzie Porter, and Evanston takes it the other way. Trying to find Kendall Fessler, and it's just out of her reach. Goes out of bounds in front of the Lyman faithful on the near sideline. And it'll be a turnover by the Red Devils. Mia Barker is going to check into the game. So Barker comes in, Porter comes out. She'll join Emily Sawyer, Abby Rigby, Cambry Brown, and Kendall Fessler. Charles E. Rose starts with the basketball for the Lyman Eagles. 2:28 left in the first quarter. Rose to the right side. Cambry Brown playing tough defense on her. The ball is just dropped, and Brown picks it up, wrestles it out of the arms of Rose, Rose hits the deck. Jump ball called. Evanston gets it. Cambry Brown with some fire. 14-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brown to Mia Barker, and we're underway. Kendall Fessler on the right side, standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Evanston High School. Long pass to Cambry Brown in the left wing, dribbling to the free throw line. She makes contact with the Lyman player, hits the deck, and they will assess the foul to Olivia Torgerson. Brown will inbound it under the Lyman net. Evanston trail by 9, 14-5. Pass to Rigby on the left side, dribbling to the left side of the key. Rose playing defense on her. Back out to Fessler at the point. Fessler absolutely mugged by this Lyman defense and distributes back out to Rigby, standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Back over to Fessler. Tough defense being played by Lyman. Distributes left side. Cambry Brown, 3, and Lyman got a piece of it. They're taking it the other way. Ashton Wells still not across the timeline. Now she is. Charles Rose in the right wing. Back to Wells. Top of the circle 3. No, too weak. Rebound. What looked like was going to be Kendall Fessler's attempt. Going into the Evanston bench to keep it alive was Wells, and Lyman still with the basketball. This time it goes out of bounds. Pass to Thomas from the center to the right side. Goes out of bounds across the sideline, and Evanston finally gets it back. Abby Rigby at inbound it for the Evanston Red Devils. Pass intercepted. What a play by Wells. It's 2-on-1 in favor of Evanston, trying to bounce one over to Sage Bradshaw. It goes outside on the right sideline, and Evanston will get the ball back. Last touch by Lyman. 1:16 left in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 14-5. Lyman leads. Lob pass to Porter. Trio of Eagles swarm her. Has to distribute. Bounce pass out to Rigby. Back to Porter. Long pass. Mia Barker. She takes it to the right wing. Back to Porter at the point. Slowing it down. Rigby left side. Lob pass to Emily Sawyer, who goes up above the crowd to get it. Back out to Rigby. Left side 3. Off the mark. Rebound Porter. She's going to retreat out. Long pass. Rigby again. Probably not going to take that shot. Goes back out to Porter. Emily Sawyer waiting in the lane. Back to Mia Barker. She drives left side of the key. Left side 3. Abby Rigby. That one is the front air. No good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. She hits the deck. They call a travel on her as she goes up to get the rebound. 39.3 seconds remaining in the first quarter. And a timeout called. It's a timeout by Lyman. It's a full timeout. No, it's a half timeout, so it's only 30 seconds. We're going to keep it right here. Early stat lookup. Actually, right now, Evanston and Lyman, game high, going to Ashton Wells with 5 points. Evanston being led by Emily Sawyer and Stacia Barker, each with a couple. They got to get them more active in this one. Let's check in the My Local Radio chat room. Catherine Kroot says, thank you as long as we get to watch. That's all good, and happy birthday tomorrow to Carson Wall. So we will definitely talk about that during the boys' game. 39.3 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Evanston and Lyman. Red Devils still looking for that first win of the season. Lyman come in with a record of 5-1. Eagles inbound it, and we're underway in the waning seconds of the first quarter. 35 seconds left. Charles E. Rose passes deflected out of bounds, and they're calling a hold on Cambry Brown. Hold on Cambry Brown. That's her second of the game. Cambry Brown got there, bopped the ball over the timeline, and then that's when the penalty was called. Charles E. Rose takes the inbound pass from the Eagles. Bounces over to Sage Bradshaw on the left wing, covered by Mackenzie Porter. Back out to Bradshaw, left side 3, that one weak. Rebound Porter, 18 seconds left. Red Devils, we'll see what they can do here. Porter across the timeline, top of circle 3. Kendall Fessler on the right side. She's got some range. Long pass, Abby Rigby. 8 seconds left. The countdown starts. Porter with 5 seconds left. Top of the circle. Bounce pass intended for Mia Barker, but the ball gets lost in the group of Eagles, and that is how the first quarter ends. So, one quarter down, it is 14-5. Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with quarter number 2 on a First Finkel Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Heading into the second quarter, and Evanston and Lyman, it's the Eagles leading by 9, 14-5, as we put 8 minutes on the clock. Evanston have not been able to get much help except from Emily Sawyer and Stacia Barker. Thank you, Kevin Callis. He just taped that cord out of the way of our scoreboard cam. So Kevin Callis officially hailed as of the hero of Evanston. Here we go. Back underway in the fourth quarter. Sage Bradshaw back out to Rose. A left side shot by Caroline Bradshaw goes in from up close. And it is 16-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Long pass wide open. Caitlin Drew, are you getting called for a double dribble? She was all by herself and she gets called for a double dribble. And that kills the momentum there. Coach Fessler will not be happy with that. Sage Bradshaw, Charles E. Rose on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Pass broken up by Porter. She's picked up immediately by Bradshaw, taken away by Caroline Bradshaw. She's on her own, goes to the lane, puts on the brakes, and bounces it off the glass and in. Evanston seems like whenever they get a defensive play to go their way, something happens right for the Eagles. And again, steal by Lyman. Charles E. Rose goes to the net and is fouled. So Rose will shoot free throws, her first time to the trip tonight, or to the line tonight. It is the first foul on Mackenzie Porter. Charles E. Rose with the first free throw, and it's no good. Charles E. Rose comes in shooting 68% from the charity stripe. Red Devils trail by 13, 18-5. Next one from Rose, too hard. Pulled down by Mia Barker, and she is fouled by the defense. So Evanston will get ready to inbound it. It's the first one on Sage Bradshaw. Inbound to Porter. She's pressed back over to Caitlin Drew, who snuck through the defense and now is across the timeline. Lyman sets up for the half-court defense, something they haven't had to do in what feels like a little bit. Porter dribbling towards her left side, back to Drew on the right. Long pass, Fessler. She drives the right side of key, finds Mia Barker, jump shot from the paint. No good, pulled down by Porter, and now they're going to try it again. Drew at the point, back out to Fessler in the right corner. Back to Caitlin, and now Mackenzie Porter is the ball handler. Long pass to Mia Barker, right block, off the glass and in. Mia Barker ends the run and gets her first points of the game. That was a 6-0 run for Lyman. Sage Bradshaw back up to top of the circle, 3 by Bryce Hansen. Well short, distributes back out this time to Caroline Bradshaw, who gets the 3 ball to go. 21-7, we got, or 20-7. Must have been a long 2, my apologies. DeRue dribbling out to the right side. Fessler, right side corner three. That one just a bit too hard. Lily Johnson can't pull down the rebound. And here come the Eagles. This time it's Sage Bradshaw who gets called, who goes down, and the call is a block in the back on Porter. Emily Sawyer is going to come in for Mackenzie Porter, who's quickly picked up 2 fouls. Sawyer will join DeRue, Mia Barker, Lily Johnson, and Kendall Fessler. Sage Bradshaw 0 for 1 from the free throw line tonight. Free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. First one from Bradshaw, too hard off the back iron. Rebound attempt by Evanston is off of the fingertips of Lily Johnson across the baseline, and Lyman gets it back. Stacia Barker coming back in. She'll replace Lily Johnson, join Emily Sawyer, Kendall Fessler, Mia Barker, and Caitlin DeRue. They inbound quickly, and off the glass from the right side is Bryce Hansen. 2 more points for Lyman. 22-7, Evanston experiencing the full court press of Lyman yet again. Emily Sawyer finally goes to Kendall Fessler on the right side. Stacia Barker, left block, no one in front of her. Off the glass, it hangs and drops. That is 4 for Stacia tonight. They need to get her and Emily Sawyer going. Charlesie Rose on the left wing. Back up to Rylan Hansen, and the pass, here's a stoppage. Looks like it's going to be a foul that puts Lyman in the bonus. First foul on Mia Barker. And that'll send Bryce Hansen back to the free throw line, 1 for 1, and it's 1 for 1, so the first one is good. 23-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Abby Rigby checking in for the Red Devils. Mia Barker comes out. Rigby joins Sawyer, Stacia Barker, Kendall Fessler, and Caitlin DeRue as Hansen misses the second one. Gets her own rebound. Left side from the elbow and gets it to fall. And that is even more deadly. Sawyer hands off to DeRue with 4:40 remaining in the second quarter. DeRue on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Pass intended for Fessler, but deflected into the far stands by number 3. That's Olivia Torgesson. No, they're saying Evanston touched it last, so it'll be an inbound play for Raven Hansen. Charlesie Rose will start out, goes across the timeline. Bounce pass right side to number 21, Lindsay McGuire. Ryan Thomas back to McGuire. Distribute right side, 3 ball. Torgesson, no good. Pulled down by Stacia Barker, but throws it right back to Lyman. And then Stacia gets it back, and a foul is called. And that foul, ladies and gentlemen, puts Lyman in the bonus. Or Evanston in the bonus. So Stacia Barker will go shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. It's 1 for 1, so she's got to sink the first one. Stacia, first time to the line today, comes into the week shooting 47% from the free throw line. First one from Stacia is off the front iron, rolls around, and good. 25-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 4 minutes, 12 seconds remaining in the first half. So still plenty of time before the break to try to capture some momentum. Next one from Stacia, splash. And it's good. Timeout taken. Red Devils trail 11-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
right, welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. The score, 25-11 Lyman over Evanston as we get started with 4:12 left in the first half. Lyman will inbound it from the right side, and away we go. Long pass looking for Kendall Dickerson. She can't track it down. It's across the baseline under the Red Devils net. Evanston was able to deflect it out of bounds, so it'll be Lyman that inbounds it. Dickerson on the right side takes a dribble and then distributes immediately to Torgerson. Back over to Ryan Thomas to Kendall Dickerson. Off balance shot from the lane. It spins around the rim and drops in. Dickerson with her first points of the night, and it's 27-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Kendall Fessler on the right side, standing on the Evanston lettering. First time saying that this year. Caitlin DeRue can't control the pass. It's taken away by Torgerson. Quickly over to Raven Hansen. Her shot is no good. Rebound by Caitlin DeRue, and the Red Devils take it the other way. DeRue across the timeline, retreats to the right side, back out to Kendall Fessler. Long pass, Abby Rigby, left corner, looking for Emily Sawyer, wide open in the lane, off the glass, and the sophomore does it. Emily Sawyer gets the points, her first bucket of the day. She had 2 free throws, long pass over to Lindsay McGuire, back out to Dickerson. Right side 3 by Torgerson, no good. Evanston taking it the other way. Trailing by 14, Rigby on the right side. Back out to Caitlin DeRue at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Evanston High School. Looking for Kendall Fessler, she drives to the left elbow, jump shot is high, it's just off the target. Rebound by Stacia Barker, hands off to Emily Sawyer, back out to Fessler, tries to go in the lane and draws the foul. So 2 coming for Kendall Fessler, the sophomore. Cuts the gap down to 12. It's 27-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Next one from Fessler is just as sweet. And the Red Devils cut the gap to 11 with still 2 minutes left in the first. Evanston currently on a 5-0 run. Sage Bradshaw brings the ball up slowly, now picks up the speed across the timeline. Standing on the Pitchfork E logo. Long pass intercepted by Stacia Barker. Back over to Mackenzie Porter. Evanston's got the numbers, and Porter loses control of the basketball. It goes across the baseline, and Lyman gets it back. Back over to Rose, long pass to Wells. Trying to find Dickerson, taken away by Abby Rigby. Evanston's defense has come alive here in the second quarter. Great steals on the defensive end of the court. DeRue with it at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Caitlin goes out to Abby Rigby, quickly over to Mia Barker. Hard hit by Dickerson. No whistle called on the lane. Dickerson looked like she ran almost full speed into Barker. Rigby, left side 3. That one off the front iron. No good. Pulled down by Lyman. Eagles will send Caroline Bradshaw into the right wing. Top of the circle 3, Charles E. Rose. That one no good. Rebound attempt by Lyman is not going to be good either. 57 seconds left in the first half as Porter gets it, and Lyman will not even bother pressing. They're just going to play that 3-2 zone on the half court. Stacia Barker with 1 foot inside the arc goes back out to Porter on the top of the key. Kenzie slowing it down. Long pass intended for DeRue, but going into the air to pick it out of the sky was Caroline Bradshaw. 28 seconds left. And the chaos is underway yet again. And there's a 5-second call there on Lyman. She could not get rid of the ball in time. And Rigby will get ready to inbound it. Timeout called. We're going to take it because I need to take a breath. Red Devils starting a charge, but they still trail 27-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Abby Rigby's going to inbound it with 21 seconds left in the half. Both teams in the bonus. No, the ball actually, it looked like Rigby was going to inbound it, but it's going to be Kendall Dickerson for the Eagles. Now she comes out, and now they'll send Sage Bradshaw to inbound it. Porter will play coverage. Dickerson in the right corner. Floats one to Bradshaw. She loses the basketball. And now Lyman trying to drive in. Rose from the right block draws the foul with 14.1 seconds left in the first quarter. Rose 0 for 2 from the line today, and she'll shoot 2. So a chance to get back up to 500 for the night. Emily Sawyer and Stacia Barker both at the scorer's table. First one from Rose is good. That ends a 5-0 run for the Red Devils. Kendall Fessler also going to come in with Barker and Sawyer. They'll join Porter and Rigby. Again, the three coming in, Stacia Barker and Emily Sawyer. And Kendall Fessler. Second free throw is good from Charles E. Rose, and it's a 29-16 lead. Inbound to Fessler. She gets the deck hard, and she will gladly jog over to the other side of the court to shoot free throws. Fessler today is 3 for 4 from the line. She'll get to shoot 2 as Evanston in the double bonus. First one is high, off the back iron, no good. Lily Johnson will come in for Stacia Barker. Nayeli Mota comes in for Abby Rigby. They'll join Kendall Fessler, Mackenzie Porter, and Emily Sawyer. Fessler missed the first one with 12.7 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Sophomore lets it fly and splashes it through. 29-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Rushing across the timeline, Sage Bradshaw. Kicks out right side, 3 is good from Caroline Bradshaw. And it is 32-17 at the half after the 3-ball by Bradshaw. Wow. Lyman with a high-flying second quarter, outscoring Evanston 18-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Make Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Evanston Classics doing their halftime show on your screen right now. That brings us to our Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Let us be your IT guy. Let's start with the Edward Jones Brandon Day first half highlights. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones at 307-789-0925. In the first quarter, Evanston was outscored 14-5 and then 18-12 in the second quarter. Evanston trying to find that offense that Coach Fessler has told us about in the post-game conversations he's had with them. For the Lyman Eagles, they have Ashton Wells with 4, Charles E. Rose with 4, a couple from Sage Bradshaw and Kendall Dickerson, led by Bryce Hansen and Caroline Bradshaw with 8. For the Evanston Red Devils, 2 from Mia Barker, a free throw from Abby Rigby, 4 from Kendall Fessler and Emily Sawyer, and 6 from Stacia Barker. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Excellence in Evanston interview where we talk with Steve Baldwin, president of the Evanston Outlaws, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Here with president of the Evanston Outlaws, Evanston's American Legion team, Steve Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin, thank you so much for joining us this week. And first off, wow, looking back at 2020, what a season. The AA team not only gets the first seed in the West, but they win for the first time on day one at the AA state tournament. There was also some great success from the B and C teams. You care to talk about that for a second?
Absolutely. Our B team was able to play 21 games. They won the Western, our quadrant that we're in. We won that, going undefeated in our conference games, and got the number 1 seed from the Southwest going into state. Unfortunately, we didn't carry that success into the state tournament, but we did have a really good season. Kids played really well and had a great time. And our C team basically just tore things up. They scored runs like nobody's business. They were able to put the bats on the ball and cross the plate pretty regularly. They also won their division and were able to go with the number 1 seed in the state tournament as well. They did win a couple of games at state. I believe they went 2-2. I would have to look that up to be positive, but that's my recollection of what happened there. But they did a really good job. We had success through all 3 levels and just had a great season.
We look at 2020 and it was just a weird year, but for you personally and for your family, how great was it to be able to have Outlaws baseball during the summer of such a crazy year?
You know, the year started out, we didn't know if we were going to be able to play. We started practicing back in early February, just trying to get kids out, getting some work in with the full intention of having a full season. And then the craziness hit, and the American Legion nationwide actually canceled their season. But all of the coaches and the groups across Wyoming got together and decided they still wanted to play. So we basically created a Wyoming American Legion group, and we're able to put kids on the field and get them playing. We did have to deal with some strange circumstances with the social distancing. You know, there was no team handshakes after games. We had to make sure we cleaned up dugouts, especially if we were doing double headers or tournaments or anything like that. But it was so good to have kids out on the field, and I know the families really appreciated it. And we had a really fun season in spite of all the stuff that was going on. So I think it was good, not just for our kids, but for the community as a whole, to see something good happening.
It's no secret that sports teach kids valuable lessons. What are some specific lessons that you feel baseball teach young men to prepare them for their lives?
Well, I think the biggest thing that we can help the young men with it in coaching baseball and working with them on the baseball field, the biggest thing that they can learn from that is teamwork. I know in my professional career that teamwork is extremely important. The groups I work with, we have to work together constantly. And that is the biggest thing that we can teach those kids on a baseball field, is that they have to work together and treat each other with respect, with a love for the game and for one another. And if they can do that, they will see success. And that to me is probably number one. And I would say sportsmanship is probably number two. Just always treating your opponent, your teammates, the officials, the fans, whoever it is, with the respect that they deserve.
The Evanston Outlaws getting ready for another great season in the summer of 2021. But the preparation starts now. If there's any parents or anyone out there wanting to become part of the Outlaws program, what's the first step and how can they join?
Well, the first step right now, we will be holding our parent meetings on January 26th and 27th at 6:30 in the evening up at the rec center. And we'd invite anyone that is interested in having their young men, young women even playing with us to come up to either one of those nights. They don't need to come to both, just one. And we will cover all of the details involved in what's going on with our program, with our costs, our philosophies, who the coaches are, all that kind of stuff. We will share all of that during those meetings. And we are expecting to have a great season. We've got really good players returning. We've got great coaches in place. Just hopefully continuing on the success that we've seen the past few years.
That is Steve Baldwin. He's the president of the Evanston Outlaws. Steve, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else?
I just want to say thanks, Elan, you and the radio and the other folks that have worked there previously have done a great job of helping us out, not just with covering games, but helping us get into the community, and we really appreciate that. And so a big shout out to you guys, and thank you for your time.
And a big thank you to Steve Baldwin for joining us on Excellence in Evanston. Well, we got 12 seconds left till we get to the second half of this one. Evanston started to build a little bit of momentum in that third quarter, closing it on a 6-5 run. So not outscoring them by a lot, but just kind of picking up the pace, and hopefully that can help pick up some momentum. So we're ready to go into the third quarter. 8 minutes on the clock. Cambry Brown for the Red Devils in her white home uniform with the navy blue numerals, red trim, Evanston across the chest with the pitchfork E making up the E in Evanston. Will inbound it, and the Red Devils will go from right to left. Evanston trails 32-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cambry Brown on the right wing. Back out to Mia Barker in the corner. Pass intended for Porter, broken up by Lyman, but chased down by McKenzie. And Porter does indeed get it back. Bounce pass out to Mia Barker on the left side. Stacia Barker in the left part of the key, setting up Porter at the top circle. Thought about taking a three. Instead, she goes back to Mia Barker. And now the Red Devils look to try to make something happen out of this one. Still with the basketball. And a double dribble called on Evanston. So turnover. So Lyman going the other way. Eagles slowing it down. Goes to outside to Caroline Bradshaw. She's got 8 points. Pass intercepted by Cambry Brown in the lane. Long pass, Mackenzie Porter. She corrals it down tries to take it up in the lane, but it bounces off of her leg and across the baseline. Kendall Fessler goes to the scorer's table, and Porter will come out. Fessler joins Cambry Brown, Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, and Emily Sawyer. Long pass right side to Caroline Bradshaw. Pass taken away, Stacia Barker. Bullet pass intercepted by Sage Bradshaw. And now a top of the circle three from Bryce Hansen falls through the net. And the first points of the second half belong to Lyman. 35-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cambry Brown loses control of the basketball but gets it back at the top of the circle, slowing it down, and we're going to get a reset for Evanston. Kendall Fessler on the right side. Goes into the elbow, back to Brown, top of the point. Mia Barker, Stacia Barker in the lane, uncontested, off the glass, and it just rolls the wrong way. That was looking like a guarantee, but it just rolled the wrong way, and it didn't work out. Pass right side to Bradshaw, floats one to Kendall Dickerson, and blocked by Emily Sawyer, chased back down by Lyman. Rose from the right side of the key, rebound. Mia Barker, Evanston taking it the other way. Mia Barker, the junior, back out to Kendall Fessler, top of the circle three. She's got range, off the window, no good. Fessler tries to get her own rebound. We're gonna have a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Lyman. Sage Bradshaw to inbound it, and away we go. Charlie Rose will take the inbound pass back out to Sage Bradshaw. Long pass back to Rose. She dribbles through two Evanston defenders. Open right side three by Caroline Bradshaw. That one rebound by Fessler. She's off to the races on her own. 1 against 3, and now she calms down. Puts the brakes on, and a jump ball is called. Evanston's going to get it back as they have the possession arrow. Fessler thought she had a chance for a fast bucket, but the Eagles did a good job getting back on defense, so she puts the brakes on and waits for the rest of the team, and that's where the jump ball happens. Fessler in the right corner takes the inbound pass. Back to Mia Barker at the top of the arc. Long pass, Kendall Fessler, open right side three. That one just rolls around, no good. Finally picked up by Sage Bradshaw. She bounces it out to Olivia Torgeston. No, excuse me, Charlie Rose, who gets the shot to fall, and it's 2 more points. The lead's up to 20, 17-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Lyman leading. Kendall Fessler goes across the timeline, back to Emily Sawyer on the left block. Fessler, long two from the top of the arc, too hard, into the arms of Bryce Hansen. Back out to Caroline Bradshaw, who goes into the lane and off the glass, and good. Time out called by Evanston. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trailing on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
.15 seconds left in the timeout, and the Red Devils trailing to the Lyman Eagles score of 39-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So far, this has been a 7-0 run by Lyman to start the half out of the locker room. Evanston needs to capture some momentum, and they need to capture it now. Cambry Brown in the baseline inbounds for the Red Devils, and Stacia Barker takes the inbound pass. Right back to Abby Rigby, who has just come back into the game. Stacia on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, back out to Rigby. Abby driving towards the right wing Into the elbow, bounce pass out to Mia Barker. She takes the quick pass. Back out to Rigby on the right side. Float pass to Emily Sawyer, off the glass and in. Red Devils get their first points of the half, and it's Emily Sawyer who gets a great pass from Abby Rigby. That's the candidate for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game right there. Ryan Thomas on the right side, 3. That one well short. Cambry Brown boxes out and gets it out, back. Finds Mia Barker, who's on the run, puts the brakes on, back out to Rigby. And she shouts out the play. Retreating back towards the Pitchfork E logo. And Cambry Brown in the right wing. Bounce pass to Mia Barker. Emily Sawyer again, and that's the play they're going to run if it works like that every time. Emily Sawyer has doubled her point total in this game just with those 2 buckets, so she's now got 8. Thomas right side, 3. That time it goes through. And that is a big 3 ball for the Eagles. Evanston has got to figure out how to respond. Abby Rigby goes to the right side, and a hold called on Lyman. It's the first team foul of the half for the Eagles. Evanston's got 1. And it's the 4th one on Ryan Thomas. So she will be taking an extended break, and now Cambry Brown to inbound it. Goes to Mia Barker in the right corner. Pass is deflected out of bounds by Lindsay McGuire. So Lindsay pops it out of bounds in the right corner, and that's where Cambry Brown will inbound. Long pass to Abby Rigby. She's all the way back at the volleyball court, 10-foot line. Back to Cambry Brown in the right corner. Float pass to Emily Sawyer. Back out to Rigby. Top of the circle, 3. That one is just short. She tries to get her own rebound back, and she's successful. Driving towards the right block and draws the foul. Abby Rigby is 1 for 2 from the line today. Coming into today, Rigby on Independent Software Solution free throws, shooting 50%. First one is on its way, off the front iron, no good. Maylia Wilson is going to come in for Mia Barker. Rigby didn't get any free throws last night, so that 50% is a true stat coming into today. Next Independent Software Solutions free throw on the way is good. And the Red Devils trail by 20, 42-22. Raven Hansen, guarded by Maylia Wilson, hands off to Ashton Wells. McGuire now back at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS, floats a pass, trying to find Bryce Hansen, taken away by the Red Devils. Maylia Wilson rushes across the timeline. Rigby calling for it, she gets it. Driving back towards the right side, Maylia Wilson says, back it up and give it over here, and that's where they go. Finds Cambry Brown in the left corner, back out to Maylia Wilson. Rigby, right side of the circle, back out to Maylia, top of the circle, 3, that one short. And there's a fight for the rebound. Jump ball. Possession arrow with Lyman. Ashton Wells will inbound it, and now Raven Hansen will take the point for Lyman. Maylia Wilson picks her up for the Red Devils. Raven floats a pass, broken up by Cambry Brown. She gets this steal. Evanston's defense is there. If they can get the scoring, they will be in this game quickly. Ball's on the ground. And are we going to get another jump ball? If we do, it is Evanston's, and it is. They'll inbound it under the Lyman net. Evanston if they can get some shots to fall, they can get back into this game quickly with how well their defense is playing tonight. 42-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lyman trailing. There's a talk going on between the referee and it looked like Lindsay McGuire as well as Emily Sawyer. Rigby inbounds to Stacia Barker in the lane, and she draws the foul and 1. Huge play there. Stacia gets the 2 and now gets a chance to complete an old school 3-point play. Cambry Brown comes out, Mia Barker comes in. She'll join Abby Rigby, Leah Wilson, Emily Sawyer, and Stacia Barker, who's shooting the Independent Software Solutions free throw. Let us be your IT guy. The junior sends it in, it's through. Big shot there for the Red Devils. And Stacia puts the Red Devils inside 20. 42-25. Raven Hansen, long pass back to Ashton Wells. Looking for Kendall Dickerson in the lane. That shot well short. Rebound by McGuire. She puts up a second chance shot. No good. Rebound by Dickerson. Jump ball. Possession arrow should be going Evanston, and it is not. So possession went to Evanston last time, I guess, to set up the foul that Stacia was able to draw. So Eagles inbound it under Evanston's net. On the right side, float pass to McGuire, and the pass is deflected, stolen by Maylia Wilson. She is surrounded by 2 Eagles. The ball's on the ground, diving players going for it. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to be for Evanston. That all started with Maylia Wilson breaking that up. Inbound pass to Mia Barker. Back out to Maylia on the left side as Go Big Red chant sounds through Red Devil Gymnasium. And a turnover on the Red Devils. Rigby comes out and Cambry Brown comes in. She'll join Lily Johnson comes in. She'll join Maylia Wilson, Cambry Brown, Emily Sawyer, and Mia Barker. So Wilson coming in for Rigby, stoppage of the whistle, and it is a hold on the Red Devils. Say 22 on the scoreboard, and that is Maylia Wilson who picks up her first foul. Left side, Lindsay McGuire, really crowded there by Cambry Brown. Kendall Dickerson, right side, 3. That one off the back, the iron. Picked up by Mia Barker. She's on the run. Nobody challenging her. Puts on the brakes, goes to the left side of key, bounces it to Cambry Brown. What a smart pass by Mia Barker. Found Cambry Brown, and they put it in the net. The Red Devils off on a run. 27 points for Evanston, 42 for Lyman, but in the waning seconds of the third quarter, still plenty of time left. Pass broken up by Cambry Brown, and they're calling a push on the play. .4 seconds remaining in the third. Lyman's going to bring in their starters, it looked like, as they had their bench in for a while, and now they see that Evanston starting to build some momentum. Inbound pass, almost taken away by Evanston. Left side 3 by Lyman. It's short, into the arms of sophomore Emily Sawyer. Passes to Maylia Wilson. 6 seconds left in the quarter. Long pass, Mia Barker in the left side. Bounce pass into Emily Sawyer. Back out to Maylia Wilson. Top of the circle 3. That one off the back iron, no good. And that is how the third quarter ends. Score after 3 heading into the fourth. 42-27 Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 4 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Lyman inbounds it to start the fourth quarter. 8 minutes on the clock, and the Red Devils trail 42-27. Driving to the right block for Lyman. That's Sage Bradshaw, and she gets it to fall through the net, making it 44-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mackenzie Porter back out there for the Red Devils with Kendall Fessler, Stacia Barker, Lily Johnson, and Cambry Brown. Fessler back over to wide open Cambry Brown, left side elbow, jump shot, short, and taken away by Lyman. The Eagles on the run, wide open, Charlesie Rose in the lane. Nothing you can do to stop it when she's that open. And Rose puts it into the net, extends the lead, 46-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound pass taken away by Lyman. It is out of bounds. Last touch, though, is Evanston. Mia Barker going to check in for Kendall Fessler. Bryce Hansen inbound for Lyman. Sage Bradshaw on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, now driving towards the right side, gets a screen from Dickerson. Driving towards there is Caroline Bradshaw off the right block, the glass, and in. That's the first point she has had since the second quarter, as the stoppage of play results in a foul on Evanston. It's Cambry Brown. That's her fourth one. Charlesie Rose inbound it, lobs it, pass broken up by Cambry Brown. She's off and on her own. She should finish it off the glass and in on the transition fast break bucket. Pass stolen again by Evanston. Brown out to Lily Johnson. Porter on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Porter driving back over to Cambry Brown, top of the circle, bounce pass to Porter. She wasn't where Cambry Brown thought she would be, and there's contact made with Sage Bradshaw. It's going to be a foul on her, and that is her second. Cambry Brown will inbound it on the right sideline. Actually, she will come out. Emily Sawyer comes in, so Mia Barker will come in. Emily Sawyer with Stacia Barker now. If they're going to start a comeback, they need to feed them consistently. And that's what they do. Johnson on the right side. Barker working her way in the lane. Porter now at the top of the circle. Back over to Mia Barker on the right side. Long pass, Lily Johnson in the right corner. 6:08 remaining in the fourth. Pass intended for Porter, broken up and tipped over the line, so Evanston gets it back without a backcourt violation. Back to Emily Sawyer, jump shot from the right side of the key. Yes, ma'am! And the Red Devils get more from Emily Sawyer. The sophomore having a bit of a breakout game. She has got 10 points so far. Charlesie Rose on the left side with Lily Johnson on defense. Rose driving to the left side of the block, puts the shot up, and there's a foul. Stacia Barker thought she got there in time, but contact made on the shot, and Charlesie Rose will shoot 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Charlesie Rose has made 1 for 4 today. First one rings around to Rosie and drops into the pocket full of posies. And the lane extends, or the lead extends 49-31. Maylia Wilson will come in for Lily Johnson. As Charlesie Rose, the senior, sends the second one, and that one splashes through, and it's 50 points for Lyman. Maylia Wilson takes the long pass, and she is fouled by Caroline Bradshaw. It's her second of the game. Wilson will now inbound it on the right sideline in front of the Evanston lettering. Back over to Mackenzie Porter, who retreats back towards the center logo. And now Wilson, quickly Porter. Mia Barker on the left side, back to Mackenzie Porter, driving towards the right, settles at the point. Mia Barker in the left wing, floats one to Stacia Barker. It's through her hands and over the baseline. Last touch is Lyman, who was trying to defend that. 50-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Malia Wilson inbounds Emily Sawyer, and immediately Lyman gets there to wrap it up. Jump ball possession, Evanston. Malia Wilson will inbound with 5:17 left under the Lyman net in the fourth quarter. Wilson, long pass to Mackenzie Porter. It's deflected out of reach by Caroline Bradshaw. She takes it on her own, no basket, and a push called before it dropped through. It'll be on Porter as her third one of the game. It was on the drive, so they'll inbound it under the net. Back out to Sage Bradshaw. Left side shot by Lyman, no good, out of bounds. Last touch was Emily Sawyer. So Lyman will inbound. Bryce Hansen under Evanston's net. 5:07 left in the fourth quarter. Red Devils trailing 50-31. Back out to Bradshaw. Over to Caroline Bradshaw. At the top circle, she loses the hand of the basketball, gets it back. Bradshaw floats it to Dickerson on the right block into the paint. And a foul on the drive. Fessler holding his hands up. Absolutely confused with the call. But that is the call the referees make. Here comes Kendall Dickerson to inbound it. Floats it right side to Bryce Hansen. Back to Dickerson, spin move right side of the block, off the glass and in. And that probably ends any chance Evanston had at a comeback. 4:40 left to go, so Evanston's gonna have to really crank it up here. Long pass intercepted by Lyman. The Eagles taking it on the fast break, going to the left side block, trying to draw the foul, but it's not gonna happen. Malia Wilson picks up the ball for Evanston, and we're going the other way. 4:26 left in the fourth quarter. Evanston trails 52-31. Down by 19. Back out to Porter on the left side. Drives back to Emily Sawyer, left corner, long pass, Malia Wilson at the point. Malia into the lane to Mackenzie Porter, left side three, yes! Evanston gets the three ball. And Porter sends it through. Timeout called. Red Devils have something to talk about going into that one. 4:01 left in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter. 4:01 left in the fourth. Kinsey Porter just hit a big three ball. Matter of fact, I think that is the first three that they hit tonight, and the first three they hit since at least last night. I'd have to look at my stats from the Cheyenne game, but it's been a while since Evanston's been able to hit one from beyond the arc, and hopefully Porter's able to break the dam open there. Tough defense by Evanston. Float pass broken up by Emily Sawyer. Back out to McGuire, and now Ryan Thomas, excuse me. Ashton Wells being worked on by Mia Barker. Back out to number 5, that is Lexi Gines. She drives to the right side of the key. Foul, offensive foul, offensive foul. Caitlin DeRue got there, planted her feet, and said, nah. Mia Barker will inbound it. We'll see if Evanston starts to mount the comeback. They've got less than 3.5 minutes to go. Maylia Wilson on the left side. Bounces that goes back out to DeRue. On the right corner, bounce pass into the right corner. Trying to find Maylia Wilson, but the pass is too high and didn't go far enough. But it's almost taken back by Evanston. Lyman does calm it down and will retain possession. Olivia Torgerson, top of the circle 3, into the arms of sophomore Emily Sawyer. Maylia Wilson will now take the point. Under 3 minutes to go. Red Devils trail 34-52 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilson into Stacia Barker, and that one broken up by Lyman. Ryan Thomas on the right sideline. Back out to Ashton Wells for 3, top of the circle, and it goes through. And that probably kills the chance of a comeback for Evanston with 2 minutes and 26 seconds remaining. Maylia Wilson, top of the circle, back out to Caitlin DeRue on the right side. Maylia at the top, looking for Stacia Barker, deflected out of bounds. Last touch, Lindsay McGuire for Lyman. Kendall Fessler will check in for Mia Barker, and Cambry Brown checks in for Maylia Wilson to join Stacia Barker, Caitlin DeRue, and Emily Sawyer. Fessler inbounds to Stacia Barker, back to Brown, top of the circle. Kendall Fessler wide open, left side 3. She can hit it, and she almost does it. Rattles in and out. Rebound by Emily Sawyer, but there's a foul on the play. Sawyer will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. It's the first foul on number 4 for Lyman. Sawyer will go ahead and toe the line. First one is up off the back iron. Rebound almost by Stacia Barker, but taken away by Jet Dickerson. And Stacia fouls to stop the clock. 2:01. Lily Johnson gets up to the scores table. She's going to come in for Stacia Barker, who's in foul trouble. 4 fouls for the junior. Lily Johnson joins Kendall Fessler, Caitlin DeRue, Emily Sawyer, and Cambry Brown for the Lady Devils. Jet Dickerson will shoot free throws. First one is good. Dickerson comes in with no free throw attempts this week, so she is 1 for 1. Next one is up. That one hits the front iron, the glass, and in through the hoop. 2:01 left in the fourth quarter. Inbound to Caitlin DeRue. Dickerson on defense. Back to Kendall Fessler, who goes across the timeline. Quick pass, Cambry Brown, left side. The senior, now goes Caitlin DeRue. Back over Kendall Fessler. Long pass caught by Brown in the left corner. Caitlin DeRue again. Evanston moving the ball around very well, trying to figure something out. 97 seconds left. Cambry Brown floats past to Lily Johnson, and going up to get it was Johnson, and contact made by Lindsay McGuire. So Lily Johnson will shoot free throws. Lily coming into today, shooting 25% from the line, but only 4 attempts. It's the third foul on Lindsay McGuire, as Lily Johnson, who's only had 4 free throw attempts this season, will shoot the free throw. First one is up, and it's no good. Pulled out of the sky by Lexi Gines. Ball is on the ground, taken away by Kendall Fessler. She is all on her own, off the glass and in. Kendall Fessler having a bit of a breakout herself. 6 points for her. 1:19 remaining, and the pass is out of bounds. It's 5 seconds. They tried to inbound pass it, but Evanston forces the turnover. Maybe not a 5-second call, but it's a turnover, and the Red Devils force Lyman to call a timeout. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
On the right side, goes back out to the point. They started a little bit earlier, and it was an inbound pass stolen by Lyman. Then Evanston steals it back, and the shot no good by the Red Devils, and we're going the other way. Long two, right side from Ryan Thomas, and it is no good. Kendall Fessler trying to track down the long pass, and she hits the ground hard. Definite foul coming to Lyman for that one. Score is 57-36 with 37.9 seconds left. Fessler to shoot the Independent Software Solutions free throws after the foul on Ryan Thomas. First one is up and good. So she'll get one more coming, and the gap is down to 20. Next one is up, and that one is good as well. So Fessler with 8 points today. Inbound pass stolen by Nayeli Mota. Right side of the block, puts the shot up, no foul. Trying to keep it was Lyman, but Evanston chases it down. Kendall Fessler, left side block, and she draws the foul again. Fessler walking around a little gingerly, but she will shoot more free throws with 25.4 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Fessler takes a deep breath. First one is up and good. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy, brings you free throws today. Caitlin DeRue comes out, Emily Sawyer comes in. 25.4 seconds remaining. Next one from Fessler is good, and the Red Devils cut the gap to 17. 25 seconds left, and turnover, off-ball foul on Lyman. And Nayeli Mota will shoot the free throws. It looked like it was an illegal screen was the call. It is the fifth foul on Lindsay McGuire, and her night is done. And now with 20, the clock hasn't even moved since the last time they shot free throws. And it will not be, even though they're in the bonus, not a free throw opportunity coming, apparently, as they line up for the inbound. Nayeli Mota to inbound it. Kendall Fessler on the right side, 24 seconds left. Back out to Caitlin DeRue. Dribbles, back Nayeli Mota, right corner three. That one off the back iron. Rebound by Caitlin DeRue, back out to Porter. Kenzie Porter, top of the circle. Nayeli Mota, right side. Senior drives to the elbow on the right, and Pat goes to Lily Johnson. She's double teamed. 4 seconds left. Puts the shot up. It's off the front iron. No good. Pulled down by Lyman, and that is how this one ends. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 40-57. Lyman wins the game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our quick pregame show and then get set for the boys game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, Lyman really had control of this one from the get-go, outscoring Evanston 14-5 in the first quarter, 18-12 in the second quarter, and 10-10 in the third quarter. Evanston finally got things going as they would shut the game down on a 6-0 run. Lyman still outscoring Evanston in 15-13. Red Devils fall. Final score 57-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's, where fast and fresh meat on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Let's go ahead and move on to our Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And in the fourth quarter, Evanston needed something to root about. The game was slipping away, and Mackenzie Porter takes a shot from the center of the top of the arc and drains it for the wow factor, and that is the recipient of your Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. Time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. For Ryan Thomas, we have 3 points. This is for Lyman, by the way. 7 points for Ashton Wells, 11 for Bryce Hansen. 10 points for Charles E. Rose, 4 for Sage Bradshaw, 4 for Kendall Dickerson, and 8 for Caroline Bradshaw. For the Evanston Red Devils, 2 for Mia Barker, 4 for Cambry Brown, a 3 ball for Mackenzie Porter, as we talked about earlier, 2 for Abby Rigby, 8 for Kendall Fessler, 10 for Emily Sawyer, and then Stacia Barker with 9. So Emily Sawyer leads the Red Devils, and a game-high 11 for Ashton Wells leads the Eagles. Time for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. Call to schedule an appointment for the whole family at 307-789-8910. And we're giving it to Emily Sawyer and Abby Rigby. Rigby gets the ball, finds Sawyer in the lane, and Sawyer finishes it up, getting 2 of her team-high 10 points. So congratulations to Emily Sawyer and Abby Rigby on winning the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. Call to schedule an appointment for the whole family at 307-789-8910. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to set the scene for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Lyman wins 57-40.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome to Red Devil Gymnasium. Let's go ahead and set the scene for the boys matchup. Lyman comes in with a record of 3-3. Last time was a shootout against Warland. Final score 101-77. The Warriors winning that one over the Lyman Eagles. They come in with the number 2 offense in the state, averaging 64 points per game, but are allowing 65 points per game for the Evanston Red Devils. Still looking for that first win after a nail-biting loss to Mountain View in Mountain View last night. Evanston scoring around 39 points per game and allowing 65 points per game. Again, I do not believe, especially after what we saw last night, those numbers are indicative of the team that we have here in Evanston. We're going to go ahead and talk about the last time these two teams played. It was a 57-50 win for the Red Devils, and it started a 5-game winning streak for Evanston that really propelled them into the team that we knew them to be last year. Here's hoping for the same. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, Saturday you guys play at home for the first time in the new season against the Lyman Eagles. Last year, Lyman was kind of the turning point for the boys. Do you believe that that's going to be a similar situation on Saturday?
I do respect Lyman and what they do. They like to play fast, and I want to look at it as a kind of a nameless opponent, but we have to basically, we're our biggest opponent, and we need to take care of what we need to take care of defensively, stopping them. Like I said, they want to play quick, and offensively executing and valuing the basketball. And I just hope that we continue to play hard, and if we fill those 3 categories, I think that we should put ourselves in position to compete for a win.
If you could boil this game down into one stat, one matchup, what do you think is going to be the most important thing for you guys to do to win on Saturday?
I think that it would be guarding the basketball. They really like to drive the basketball all the way to the rim. And after watching film, they finish really well at the rim with a semi-contested shot. So we need to stay in front of the basketball, make it a tougher shot for them, keep them from having easy looks right at the rim.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, Evanston boys basketball head coach. Coach, good luck on Saturday. Thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
No, I appreciate it. We're looking forward to playing at home in front of some of our fans and family, and appreciate the support, and go Red Devils.
It's been a long journey for the Red Devils to get to this home opener. Let's go ahead and give you our starting lineups, since I don't believe we're going to do the national anthem for a second time. Some places have been doing that, some have not. Anyway, let's go and give you the starting lineups. First, for the Lyman Eagles, who come out in their blue away uniforms with white numerals, black outline, as the Eagles come in with a record of 3-3. So Evanston looking for that first win still. Lyman will be starting for Lyman, a senior number 3, Braxton Bradshaw. A senior number 4, Jet Dickerson. A junior number 5, Alex Bradshaw. A senior number 20, Preston Brewer. And a sophomore number 30, McCoy Smith. So he'll be one to keep an eye on as the Red Devils get one last talk from their team. Now, before we get to starting lineups, there has been questions about how to pronounce Junior Zaremo's last name. I've been told it's pronounced Zaremo by one person, Zermenyo by another. So, and all those messages came within about 24 hours of each other. So I went and asked the coach, and straight from the coach's mouth, he said it is pronounced Zermeno. So that's what we're gonna go with. If that is incorrect, please let me know, but according to the coach, it is Junior Zermeno. As Evanston releases their starting lineup, the senior number 2, Bert Thomas, he had 21 points last night. The senior number 3, Jagger Mitchell, he had 9 points last night. The junior Zermeno, he had 3 points last night. And a senior, number 41, the 6'10" big man, Wade Bowen, with 6 points last night. And Bert Thomas, who wants to go out there and make a statement. He's been in foul trouble the last 2 games. He wants to end that right now. Evanston, coached by Rob Watsabaugh, in their white uniforms. Navy blue numerals, red outline, as the Evanston fight song comes through the rafters at Red Devil Gymnasium. Coach Watsabaugh talking with his players, trying to get them in the right mindset. Meanwhile, Braxton Bradshaw for Lyman gets ready to inbound it for the Eagles. I'm guessing it is the away team will inbound. I was told it was a coin flip, but I'm guessing the away team will inbound, and away we go. McCoy Smith starts out for the Eagles. Bradshaw quickly back over to Alex Bradshaw, drives in the lane, distribute outside to Jet Dickerson. And Lyman, are they going to get the first points of the game? No! Rebound by Braxton Lind, as the Lyman shot in the lane is no good. Bert Thomas goes to the left side, back out to Junior at the top of the arc. Retreating back towards the center logo. Rob Watsabaugh might have found his starting lineup with Junior Zermeno, Bert Thomas, Braxton Lind, Wade Bowen, and Jagger Mitchell. Float pass to Braxton Lind. He goes to the left side of the block, back out to Jagger Burke, top of the arc. He slows things down and now drives into the lane, puts up the floater. Rebound by big man Bowen, and in there we go. Red Devils take a 2-0 lead. Quick pass over to Alex Bradshaw. He goes into the lane, no good. A quick rebound, Evanston. Jagger Mitchell tries for the easy layup on the quick transition, but it's just off target. Eagles coming the other way. Float pass over to Preston Brewer, and there's a turnover. Lyman, Evanston's gonna get the inbound pass. It's a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Brian's Muffler Shop open weekdays 8 to 4. Call 307-79-7021 for all your vehicle needs. Left side three, Burke Thomas, yes! And the Red Devils picking up right where they left off last night. Long pass to Braxton Bradshaw. Back out to Alex Bradshaw. A lot of Bradshaws on this team. Three-ball Jet Dickerson. Rebound by big man Bowen. If they can keep him in the paint, he could be dominant. Burke Thomas goes across the timeline, slowing things down. Hands off to Junior to the free throw line. He hit a big 3-ball last night. Burke Thomas in the left corner. Back to the left block. Zermeno, top of the circle three. That one just a touch too light. Rebound by both the big men, Burke and Wade. They go back out to Burke Thomas. I'm sorry, that was Braxton and Wade. Zermeno, right side. Jagger Mitchell bounces it to the right side of the key. Braxton Lynn mugged by some Eagles, and they're going to pay for it. He's fouled. It's the first foul on McCoy Smith. And Burke Thomas to inbound it. Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle three. He was open for that one. Rolls around, no good, and Lyman takes it. We're headed from right to left for the Eagles. Bradshaw to Dickerson. Back out to Alex Bradshaw. Back to another Bradshaw. Left side three, Dickerson. That one off target, and it's going out of bounds. Burke Thomas does a good job cutting it off, making sure no one's going to chase him, and that's how that goes. I want to invite you to use that mylocalradio.com chat room to root on your favorite Red Devil as Burke Thomas will do the Brian's Muffler inbound play. Quickly to Junior, back out to Burke on the left side. Junior back, Jagger Mitchell, pass broken up by Jet Dickerson, and McCoy Smith takes it. Goes to the right side of the block. Junior got there in time. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. They said he didn't get his feet planted. It looked close, but it is Junior's first foul. Jet Dickerson inbound for the Eagles. This Lyman team won a state title in football not too long ago. Stockton Walker now on the court for Lyman. McCoy Smith, left side block, off the glass, in. Good. So Smith gets the first points for Lyman, and it's 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Junior, long pass, Burke Thomas standing on the Evanston lettering. Thought about taking a long three as he was open. Instead, he goes Junior, Jagger left side. Jagger driving towards the lane. Floater is up. Rebound by Wade Bowen. He can't get the putback, and the rebound falls out of the hands of the Lyman player and on to the red baseline. Evanston takes it the other way. The experience of Kevin Lewick taking on Evanston's first-year head coach, Rob Watsabaugh. Evanston still looking for that first win of the Watsabaugh era. Junior directing traffic, top right of the circle. Dribbling towards the free throw line. Burke Thomas, left corner, tried to put up a three, but was cut off. Instead, floater from the free throw line, just a touch too weak. And now 23, that's Stockton Walker taking it for Lyman. Joseph Turner on the left side, right side of the key. That one hangs for a little bit and drops into the net. Right after the inbound play, there is a foul.
It'll be the second one on McCoy Smith, so if they can get him in foul trouble, that would help him out. McCoy Smith leads this team with 15 points a game. Braxton Lynn to inbound the ball. Long pass, Jagger Mitchell at the top of their own arc. Jagger dribbling to the right side. Junior gets it, top of the key. Tough defense being played by Jet Dickerson. Lind on the right side. Junior directing Burke Thomas to the left, and that's where he goes. Bounce pass to Lind at the free throw line. Into the lane, tries for the layup, no good. Gets his own rebound back. No, the ball's on the ground and taken away by Stockton Walker. Lyman with the ball. Right side, Jet Dickerson thought about taking a three from the corner. Instead, behind the back pass to Braxton Bradshaw. They try to put something up, but it goes over the baseline. Evanston ball. No, Evanston last touch, excuse me. So Lyman will now inbound under their own net. Bradshaw to Walker. Shot no good, and now Burke Thomas for the Red Devils. Slowing it down. Thomas went off for 21 points last night. He's already got 3. Wade Bowen. Handoff back to Burke. Right side, thought about taking a 3 instead. Drives to the lane, goes for the layup, draws the foul, and 1. Burke Thomas gets points 5 and gets a chance for point 6. Carson Wall will come in. Speaking of Carson, Catherine Kuntz wants to bring up that it is Carson Wall's birthday tomorrow. I want to also welcome Ethan Buse to the My Local Radio chat room. Burke Thomas hits the free throw, and the Red Devils up 8-4. Dribbling to the right side, Joseph Turner, left side. And off. Lyman gets a good layup from Alex Bradshaw. And it's now a 2-point game, 8-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas on the right side, back out to Jagger Mitchell on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Bounces back to Wall, driving towards the free throw line. Burke, Jagger, left corner. Mitchell to that's Wall. Thomas back to going towards the top of the circle. Tough defense being played by Lyman. Wall in the left corner, headed for the lane. Back out for Thomas, top right 3. That one rolls around. Rebound by Braxton Lynn, who does a good job boxing out. Wall back out to Thomas, top of the circle. Now he drives into the lane, almost uncontested. No one is going to get in the way of that freight train. And Burke Thomas has 8. Turner trying to put the shot up from the right, ghosting to the ground, and it falls through the net. And Lyman hanging with Evanston. It's a 2-point lead for the Red Devils. Braxton Lynn does a good job corralling the pass from Carson Wall. He goes in through to the lane. Wide open Burke Thomas on the right side, and a foul called in the lane on, that is Joseph Turner, his second of the game. And the Red Devils will get Junior Zermeno back as Burke Thomas gets ready to inbound it. Wall on the right side, headed towards the top of the circle, telling Junior to go into the lane. Braxton Lynn. And their feet planted, and an offensive foul. No, he didn't plant his feet. He didn't plant his feet. They called a foul on Braxton Bradshaw. It's his first one, and Evanston will inbound it under the net. Here comes Braxton Lynn with a shot. He tries for a big splash one over to Wall. Burke Thomas on the left side after the missed Lynn shot. Thomas staying on his feet, back out to Wall. Birthday boy tomorrow. Junior on the left side. Wade Bowen sets the screen. Wall, Burke, right corner. Headed towards the free throw line, puts up the jump shot, bounces out to Zermeno. And now Wall on the left side to the free throw line. Floater off the rim, rebound by big man Bowen.
He uses his size, and they've got no answer for it right now. Lind in the left elbow, back out to Wall. Evanston with 2 offensive rebounds in a row, and that's just my memory. Could easily be 3. Wall back out to Junior on the right side. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Lind back out to Wall. Bowen wants it at the point, back out to Burke. Screen by Bowen. Lind and Evanston moving the ball well, killing time. 10 seconds left. Junior double team. Burke Thomas on the top of the circle. Back out to Lind. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. And there's an offensive foul called on Braxton Lind on that one. Jake Robinette just got up from the bench in a hurry, and he's going to come in for Braxton Lind. It's Braxton's first one. And the second one on Evanston, 5th one on Evanston, excuse me. Half-court heave by Lyman is no good, and that's how the first quarter ends. Red Devils lead 10-8 after 1. We'll be right back after this. We just noticed the scoreboard cam was down. We will fix that as soon as we can. Apologies. 10-8, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy Board. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Still working on that scoreboard camera. We will get it going as soon as we can. But that score is incorrect. It is 8-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy Board. So we apologize for the technical difficulties. We will try to work that out as best as we can. Checking in on the My Local Radio chat room. Yep, we realize, again, we do realize that the scoreboard is frozen. We apologize for that. We are working on straightening it out. Red Devils lead by 2 going into this second quarter. Wall goes across the timeline and now back out to Junior on the right side. Bounce pass Wade Bowen in the right elbow. Back out to Wall. He drives into the lane. Back over to Bowen. Junior on the right side. Bowen calling for it in the lane. They go Wall outside. Into the lane, floater, rebound, almost by Jake Robinette. He does pull it down, but it is on the ground. Headed the other way. Pass intended for Lyman is out of bounds across the baseline. Preston Brewer couldn't jump high enough to calm that one down. Jake Robinette takes the inbound pass and brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Wall across the timeline, back to Robinette. Junior calls for it in the right corner. Wall standing on the center logo. Back to Junior as Evanston is slowing the game down, and Junior's pass for Jagger just off the mark, and they can't track it down. So Lyman will inbound on that right sideline. Alex Bradshaw on the left block, almost uncontested. And they tie the game up to start this second quarter. 10-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy Board. Zermeno on the left side. Wall in the corner, back to Junior. Top of the circle 3, back out to Jagger. Evanston moving the ball well. Bowen back to Jagger. Quick pass, Wall. And Evanston finishes it off with the points. So Evanston back in the lead, 12-10. Still working on that scoreboard camera. Give us 1 second. And there we go. Have something a little bit more there for you. Apologies if for the for the technical difficulties with the scoreboard camera tonight. That has definitely been a challenge. Lyman with the basketball, left side shot from, that was McCoy Smith. He misses it, but Lyman's able to calm it down. Back out to McCoy. Smith driving into the lane for the layup. The runner is good, and the game is tied at 12. Carson Wall runs through two Eagle defenders after the inbound play, brought to you by Brian's Muffler. Robinette misses it, and now back out to Alex Bradshaw. Missed shot. Evanston with the offensive or defensive rebound. Bert Thomas, top of the circle three, and foul called. As Wade Bowen will check back in. (12-12) on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Driving left side was Jet Dickerson. Back out to Alex Bradshaw. Into the lane, Lyman distributes left side. Elbow shot, no good from Romicum, and there's a stoppage of play. Jump ball called, and it will be Lyman basketball. Timeout called by Lyman. We will take it as well. Red Devils and Eagles tied up with 4:36 left in the first quarter second quarter on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Lyman gets ready to inbound it as we go to quarter number 2, 4:36 remaining in the half. Here comes a bank shot by Preston Brewer, no good. Rebound by Evanston. Jagger Mitchell comes up after the stoppage of play, limping just a little bit. And Evanston now in the bonus after the foul by Preston Brewer, his first of the game. Jagger Mitchell will go to shoot Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Jagger Mitchell with the first one on the way, and that one rattles around, no good. Boxed out by Joseph Turner, and now the Eagles quickly in transition. Top of the circle three is good, and that's Preston Brewer, who just put Lyman up for the first time tonight. 15-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Wall to the right side. That one no good. Rebound by Jake Robinette. And there's contact made there by Ro Meekum as he went up to try to put the ball in there. And another timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils and Lyman in a battle. It's 15-12. Lyman on the Impact Physical Therapy board. We'll be right back after this.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Apologies for that. Trying to fix the scoreboard as best as we could as Lyman leads 15-12 with roughly 4 minutes left in this first half. Evanston will inbound it under Lyman's basket. A big three ball from Preston Brewer was the difference maker. Burke Thomas gets the inbound pass, brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop in the right side. Jagger Mitchell, left side corner three. Yes! Evanston ties it up, moves like Jagger, puts it in the net from beyond the arc. And the Red Devils tie back up at 15. 3:47 remaining. Right side from Dickerson. Meekum to Brewer into the lane, tries for the spin, blocked by Wade Bowen, and rebound calmed down by Burke Thomas. He'll take the point and slow it down. Burke back out to Jagger on the right side, who's hit 3 balls 2 nights in a row. Wall, cross pass back to Burke on the right. Wade Bowen, jump shot from the free throw line, spins around, no good. Roe Meekum pulls it down for Lyman, and the Eagles take it to the left side. Jet Dickerson to Roe Meekum, right side, that's Preston Brewer. He goes into the lane, puts the shot up, it hangs, no good. Rebound by big man Bowen with the board. Big assist there from junior Jake Robinette. Wall right side, long pass, Burke Thomas. Back to Jagger, jump shot, free throw line. That one spins around, no good. Pulled down by Alex Bradshaw. Lyman, long pass. Roe Meekum intercepted by Carson Wall. What a play into the arc. Evanston's taking it the other way. Burke Thomas, right side. Jagger Mitchell, 3. He was open. Yes! Red Devils on a 6-0 run due to the 3 balls of Jagger Mitchell. 18-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. McCoy Smith goes Jet Dickerson, right side, driving to the free throw line. Brewer, left side 3. That one bounces around, no good. Pulled down by Jake Robinette. Burke Thomas calms it down, and with 2 minutes left in the first quarter, or first half, my apologies. Jagger Mitchell on the right. They're going to be guarding him. Wall, left side. Back to Jagger, bounce pass Wade Bowen. Wall, long pass, Burke Thomas in the right corner. And Burke passes around the defender, wide open. Jagger Mitchell, top of the arc. They're not going to stop him tonight. Jagger Mitchell with 9 points. He's equaled last night's entire game for him. Pass taken away by Evanston. Jake Robinette playing tough defense. Evanston's got the numbers, 5-on-3. Jagger Mitchell, right corner. Thought about taking a 3, instead go to Burke Thomas. Wall gets called for a travel on the left side, and that ends the big run by Evanston, but they are still on a 6-0 run. Junior Zermetto comes in for the Red Devils. Braxton Lind and Carson Wall take a seat. Robinette, Burke Thomas, Jagger Mitchell, Wade Bowen Jr., and Jake Robinette in for the Red Devils. Long pass right side to McCoy Smith. Bounce pass outside, Jesse Fanos. 3 ball, no good. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. He is able to keep the ball in bounds. Goes to Wade Bowen. Robinette is 1-on-1 He puts the brakes on, and now the Red Devils with a chance. Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle, thought about taking a three. Instead finds Robinette. Beautiful pass. Robinette gets the points off the glass, and the Red Devils are on a run. Pass is taken away by the Red Devils. Junior Zermeno slides in to the stands on the left side, trying to track the inbound pass across the court. And now I need to take a breath. My goodness. Evanston on an 11-0 run. Lead 23-15. Driving into it is McCoy Smith, blocked by Wade Bowen. The 6'10" big man goes up and says, "Not today and not in Evanston." Chet Dickerson to inbound for Lyman. Goes to McCoy Smith, right side elbow, long two, no good. Rebound by Joseph Turner is good, and that ends the run. But the Red Devils with a 23-17 lead with 13 seconds left in the half. Full court press put on by the Eagles. Burke Thomas already around it. He's into the lane, bounces that out to Junior Zermeno. That shot from the left side, no good, and now Lyman takes it away. Right at the buzzer, a half-court shot, and that is how the half ends. Evanston came up big in the second quarter. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Callis Automotive Halftime Show on a First Pick of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today, 744 Front Street in Evanston. It's time for our first, 1 second, we'll point the camera at the Classic since a lot of people have asked to see that. Time for our first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, the Red Devils and Lyman had a close first quarter. Evanston outscoring Lyman 10-8, but then Evanston goes on an 11-0 run, outscoring Lyman 13-9. For the Lyman Eagles, I've got 3 by Preston Brewer, 4 by Joseph Turner, and 4 by McCoy Smith. For the Red Devils, Burke Thomas with 8 points. Jagger Mitchell leads the team with 9, and Wade Bowen, the big man, with 2. Those are your first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment, 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside when we come back on the Callis Halftime Show. We will have girls basketball coach Jeremy Fessler on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
by Evanston Lady Red Devils head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, Lady Red Devils fell to Lyman. Final score was 57-40. Coach Fessler, the defensive effort seems to be there when it needs to be, but the scoring definitely seems to be something that is a bit of a challenge. What do you think you guys need to do in order to straighten that out?
Cut down on turnovers. We had 26 or 27 again. We had 11 turnovers in the first quarter, and it's tough to come back from that. The thing of it is, we have juniors now who are in their 8th game, seniors who have played varsity minutes last year. A lot of our juniors got in games last year, and we got sophomores that are now 8 games in, and we just looked so petrified out there and in that first quarter, and it set the tone for the whole game. If you notice, when you're not getting shots because you're turning the ball over, they're getting easy transition buckets. And you can count the time when we'd get a rebound or something and we're not getting trapped. There's one girl on us and we would throw it right under the basket, layup. So we're giving them easy baskets and we're not getting them. We had multiple runouts where we double dribble it off our foot, and we don't convert the steals than we've had in a long time. Rebounding, I thought we were so-so, and we are always losing the 3-point battle. They hit 6, we hit 1, and so we're minus 15 from the 3-point line. And so, we just dug ourselves in a hole, and we couldn't get out of it.
Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, was able to get 10 points for you. Stacia Barker was able to get 9. Do you feel like that maybe the key to success might be getting them fed a little bit more in the lane?
Yeah, and when we actually got the ball up the court, you could see our offense that was another positive. We could actually look like a basketball team. We looked like we know what we were doing, and we looked to get the ball inside. And so, yeah, we've got to get the ball inside. And we've talked to the guards about not forcing it. We really have to slow the tempo down, and make the defense work on possessions. And that's a thing we are going to focus on as the weeks go on. Working our offense, making them defense move side to side, and being more patient and not forcing it in there. But the biggest key is we got to get the ball up the floor. And we're going to get pressed every game from here on out until we can figure that out. They had all 5 up, and we kept asking our girls to, we work on a baseball pass, 3 times a week. And when they have all 5 girls up, sometimes you got to fake up and you got to go deep. And our girls are hesitant to throw that. And so, pressure defense, we got to work against pressure defense, and it's hard to replicate that in practice because all the teams that we've played have been quicker than us. So it's hard to replicate that, but we just got to keep working and getting better at it and helping each other out. Sometimes our posts just sort of hang back and want our guards to do it, and it takes all 5 of us to get the ball up the floor.
Coach, next time you guys will be opening up the conference season against Green River. Green River currently ranked number 5 in the coaches and media YO Preps Bowl. What do you know about them just off the top of your head? I know you haven't begun prep for them, but what do you know about them?
Well, they have a girl named Strauss who's been there for 4 years, and she's their main player. She's averaging 20 points a game. I think she's leading the conference. So we're going to have to take care of her, and they've got some bigs. They've got about 5 or 6 girls that have experience coming back, and they're good. We lost to Central by 11, and they beat them in overtime. And so we know they're probably the favorites in our quad right now. And it's at home, and we got to come out, and they're going to press. You're going to see the same exact press that you just saw today. So we've got to work on doing some different things against it. We did go 4 across there at the second half when we actually got set up in it, and it seemed to have some success in that. So that's something we'll look at going forward also.
Coach, you mentioned that there was some positives that you could take away from this. What are those positives?
The fact that we actually slowed down and ran some stuff and fed the ball in the post. And we actually got some steals and got some fight. And we did have some fight today. And we always have fight and we always work hard. It's just the struggle. And it's deflating when you do break the press and then you double dribble when it should be a layup. It's deflating when you dribble off your knee when it should be a layup. And the score keeps adding up. And we have to keep it around 40 defensively. But when you actually hand them 15 points by giving them ball right on the basket, that's part of it. And our transition defense is lacking. They got many runouts on us. Our guards have got to get back yeah, transition defense is another thing we need to work on for sure.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston Red Devils Lady Basketball head coach. Coach Fessler, thank you so much for your time. It's always great when you're able to come up here and talk with us after the game. Anything else?
No. We're just going to keep plugging away. We told the girls, keep your head up. Part 1's done. Now we're into part 2, and this is the important part. And so if we can keep plugging along and making ourselves better every day, good things could eventually happen for us.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Coach. We're excited to see what happens Thursday against Green River.
All right, thank you.
And that's going to conclude our Callis Automotive halftime show. Your local Napa dealer, stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive at 744 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the beginning of the third quarter on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this one. Red Devils with a lead here in the third quarter, 23-17, after going on a big run in the second quarter, outscoring Lyman 13-9. Big first half from Jagger Mitchell and Burke Thomas. We'll see if they still rely on the three ball, if they're going to try to penetrate inside with Wade Bowen, and that's exactly what they tried to start out with. It's a touch too strong, pulled down by Lyman. The Eagles go across the timeline, and now they will get their first shot at the fresh half. Branson Bradshaw back over to McCoy Smith. He drives the left side of the lane, back out to Jet Dickerson at the top of the circle. Thought about taking a three. Zermeno was tripped up trying to get to coverage, but the big three from Jet Dickerson falls through, and just like that, it's a three-point game. Braxton Lynn double-teamed in the backcourt. Back out to Jagger Mitchell. Long pass, Burke Thomas open in the right corner, but he thought about taking a three. Instead, he held up. Jagger on the left side, back out to Junior at the point. Directing traffic is Zermeno, back to Mitchell. Jagger, top of the circle three. That one off the back iron. Just a touch too strong, and Bradshaw gets the rebound for Lyman. McCoy Smith holding the ball on the right side, dribbling back towards the top of the circle. Float pass, finding Preston Brewer from the right side of the key, and it's good. Evanston has now seen their lead go down to 1. It's 23-22 here in the third quarter with 6.5 minutes to go. Jagger Mitchell motions Junior Zermeno over. Back Burke Thomas on the left side. Burke driving to the free throw line. Quickly, Jagger Mitchell in the right corner. Thought about taking a three. Instead, he held up. Bounce pass to Braxton Lind on the right corner, and there's a hold called on Lyman. Carson Wall, birthday boy tomorrow, checks in for Junior, and now we'll see a third foul on Braxton Bradshaw as Burke Thomas will inbound it under his own net. Long pass to Jagger Mitchell, back to Wall on the right side. Wall driving into the right side of the key, trying to get to Jagger Mitchell, but it's over his head and into the Evanston bench. Turnover, Red Devils. And now Joseph Turner will inbound for the Eagles. Evanston up 23-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. McCoy Smith to Jet Dickerson on the right. Back to Smith on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Brewer finds Turner. That goes off the glass and in. And now Lyman with a lead as they have gone on a 7-0 run. Braxton Lind with the ball back to Jagger Mitchell. He's going to run the point now. 5:25 left in the third. Wall on the right. Back to Jagger in the left. Trying to find room at the key. Jump pass over to big man Bowen, who puts it in there. And the Red Devils get the lead back. Great assist by Jagger Mitchell, and the points go to Bowen. 25-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. McCoy Smith, pass is broken, ball is broken up. No, it was no touch. It was just a simple lose by Lyman, and now Evanston will inbound on the right sideline. Jagger Mitchell will go to Wall. Wall pass to Lind on the left side. Bowen calling for it in the left elbow. Instead, Wall gets it at the point. Back to Jagger on the right side. Jagger Mitchell moving to the right block. Tries to float a pass to Lind. It's off target, but Lind's able to chase it down. Burke Thomas, center left of the arc, thought about taking a three. Instead, he goes back out to Wall. Distributes to Lind. Jagger Mitchell into the lane, and he is not able to control it. He hits the ground. Incidental contact is the call, and Lyman gets it after the ball goes over the baseline. Long pass, left side three by Alex Bradshaw is good. And it's 27-25. Lyman, timeout called. Let's go ahead and now direct your attention to our Kazine's Ace fan cam. Kazine's Ace, sponsor of our fan cam. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks, and this time we're highlighting the cheerleaders of Evanston on our Kazine's Ace fan cam as we go back to live action. Evanston comes out of the timeout, finding themselves down by 2. And the ball on the other far end of the court. Wall gets the inbound after the 3 ball by Lyman. Again, inbound play is brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Jagger Mitchell on the right side, on the sideline, and he's pushed. No, they're saying he wasn't pushed. It was a turnover. Jagger Mitchell must have stepped on the right sideline, must have been the call by the referee. We'll zoom that in just a little bit more. There you go. And now Walker back on the left side. Taking their time is Lyman. They've got a 2-point lead over this Evanston team. Still looking for that first win of the season. Lost by 1 to Mountain View last night. Walker standing on the 10-foot line in the volleyball court here at EHS. Covered by Braxton Lind. Passes to the outside to Jesse Fanos. He hands off to Alex Bradshaw. Quickly back to McCoy Smith. Spin move into the lane, and a foul call. So Smith will go to shoot Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco. First one from McCoy Smith is up and good, and that's his first free throw of the night. Extends the lead to 3 for Lyman. Next one on the way, rattles around and drops in, and it's a 4-point lead for the Eagles. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils now trailing Lyman by 4 in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Red Devils now trail by 4, 29-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Braxton Lind will inbound it. Goes to Carson Wall on the right side. Wall puts on the brakes to try to shake defender Alex Bradshaw, and then goes to wide open Braxton Lind on the left side. Jagger Mitchell wanting it in the left corner. He'll get it back out to Burke Thomas on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Wall running the point. Burke Thomas on the left side. Wade Bowen at the top. Jagger back to Wall. Top of the circle, Burke Thomas, left side three. They need this one, and they're not going to get it. It just is a touch too strong. It hits the iron and the glass. Rebound by McCoy Smith. He drives to the left side of the block. The shot is up, foul called. He's going to get 2 more Norco free throws. McCoy Smith averaging 83% from the free throw line. So he's a very good free throw shooter. 2 for 2 tonight. First one is on the way and right down the pipe. 5-point lead for Lyman as Junior Zermeno comes back in for the Red Devils. First one is up and it goes through. 6-point lead for Lyman as they have been on a 7-0 run. Back out to Burke Thomas on the right side. Braxton Lind at the stripe. Quickly, Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. He's driving into the lane. Goes to the big man, Wade Bowen, who misses the dunk. He's just mistimed it, and on top of that, it goes directly off the rim and across the right sideline. McCoy Smith gets the inbound pass. Left side over to Joseph Turner. And Lyman moving the ball well. Walker with Braxton Lind, now picked up by Bowen. McCoy Smith at the top of the arc, heading towards the left side and deposits back to Turner. Sorry, that's Stockton Walker, my apologies. Ball is broken up, picked up by Jagger Mitchell. He's off and running on his own. He goes for the layup and is fouled. 2 Norco free throws come into Jagger Mitchell. It'll be the first one on Stockton Walker, and Jagger Mitchell will shoot Norco free throws. 9 points in the game today. He'll get 2 of them. First one from Jagger is through the hoop. Red Devils shrink the lead to 5. It's 31-26 Lyman. Next one from Mitchell. On the way, front iron, no good. Pulled down by Preston Brewer. Jet Dickerson calming it down. Dribbles to the right side. Hands off to Fanos. He goes for the right side of the key. Back to Dickerson, right side 3. That one too short. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. Evanston trail by 5. 31-26 with 94 seconds left in the third. Back over to wide open Junior Zaremo. Left side 3. Yes! Junior cuts the gap to 2. 31-29, and the ball is out of bounds on the left side. Errant pass by Lyman, and the Red Devils, with 82 seconds remaining in the third quarter, trail by 2. Lind back to Junior. Evanston searching for that first win. Junior double teamed, gets around it, back over to Braxton Lind. He's taking around for the lane. No, the pass to Wade Bowen, slam dunk! Wade Bowen from the right side, and it's a tie ball game. Wade Bowen with the dunk. He hangs the net up over the rim, and that's why the stoppage happened. 68 seconds. Bowen gets the dunk going. He asked me before the game, what would I do if he got a dunk? Well, I think he just found out. Be really excited. Hand off to Walker. Back out to Dickerson on the left side. Turner into the lane. Bowen playing defense, tries for the block. Shot is too hard. Mitchell with the rebound. Gets it back to Burke Thomas. Evanston has numbers. Burke doesn't waste any time. Goes to the left block. Off the glass, it hangs. No good. Rebound by Lyman. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Dickerson slowing it down for Lyman. Screen by Turner. Left side, open three. Preston Brewer, too hard. Rebound by Dickerson. Taken away by Jagger Mitchell. 18 seconds left. Back to Braxton Lynn. He rushes into the lane. Tries for the spin move, and he gets called for a travel. He wants a foul because he was held. But the call is not coming. 12.9 seconds left after the turnover by the Red Devils. Jagger Mitchell comes out. Carson Wall comes in. Inbound for Lyman. 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Turner goes to the top of the key. 7 seconds. Back out to Jet Dickerson. Long three. Short. Rebound by Brewer. That's short, and it's not going to happen for Lyman. We're still tied heading into the fourth. Brought to you by Smith Bits. 31-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Make some noise in the My Local Radio chat room for your boys. We'll be right back with the Smith Bits fourth quarter after this on a First Make a Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball and K9 at MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith Bits recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Bits fourth quarter, here we come. Evanston and Lyman all knotted up at 31 apiece in this one. Evanston got the tie ball game after a big slam dunk by Wade Bowen. Lyman with the basketball, driving in, shot by Lyman, no good. Picked up by Junior. Back out to Carson Wall. Evanston back out to Zaremo, who has 3 points today. Wall on the right side. Back out to Junior. Lind calling for it in the left corner, and there's a foul on the play. Contact made by Preston Brewer, his second of the game. 7:26 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Evanston and Lyman tied at 31. Junior gets it to start it out. Back over to Burke Thomas on the right side. And pass to Wall on the left. Cross court back to Burke. Junior right corner. Bounces it out to Wall on the right side. He drives the right side of the key. Open. Zermeno thought about taking a three. Instead, the pass is taken away by Lyman, but they can't control it. Preston Brewer tried to go on the run, but it goes out of bounds on the left sideline, right sideline. On the wrong side of the timeline if you're Evanston, but Brewer touched it last, so it's not a backcourt violation. Junior on the right wing. Driving towards the right side of the key, and the ball gets stripped away. Brewer gets it. Burke Thomas gets out in front of him. Trying to float a pass outside to Bradshaw, top of the circle. Three by McCoy Smith is good, and Lyman takes the lead 34-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wade Bowen on the left elbow. Back out to Burke Thomas. He's open left side. Looks to tie it up. It's no good. Just a touch too far. And now Lyman gets the ball. Jet Dickerson left side three. Airballs it right into the arms of Burke Thomas. He's now rushing across the line. Back over to Carson Wall. Into the lane, and he gets fouled on the drive. That will be the, looking for the scoreboard as Jagger Mitchell will come in for Junior Ceremo. The first foul on Alex Bradshaw. So Evanston will inbound it under the Lyman net. Float pass to big man Wade Bowen. Wide open Braxton Lynch. Floater from the free throw line, and it's good. And the Red Devils cut it to 1. 34-33. McCoy Smith to the right block. Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Turner. He tries, that's no good. Rebound by big man Bowen with the big board. And now here comes Burke Thomas. Wall, right side, thought about taking a three. Instead, they try to float a pass to Braxton Lind in the left elbow, taken away by Lyman. Pass is stolen right back by Wall, and now Evanston takes it the other way. Chaos happening here. Jagger Mitchell into the elbow. Long pass, Braxton Lind, all the time in the world, right side three. That one just too strong, and the ball is taken away by Lyman. 5:17 and counting left in this fourth quarter. 34-33, Lyman. Alex Bradshaw, the right side, passes off of the back of Burke Thomas. He keeps it. He's trying to hold on to it, and the pass is bopped out of bounds as Burke Thomas smartly bounces it off of the hand of Alex Bradshaw on the near sideline. Carson Wall, the birthday boy tomorrow, will take a well-deserved rest. Junior will come in for the Red Devils. Bounce pass out to Junior as he'll run the point, as he's done so well since giving that first starting spot against East, as Burke Thomas. Long pass, left side to Jagger Mitchell. It's a foul, as there was definite contact made on Burke as he was going for it. That is the third foul on Lyman. So Burke will inbound it in front of the scorers table. Goes to Junior Zermeno to start it out. The junior now drives to the right side. Back to Burke Thomas on the Evanston lettering. Pass to Jagger Mitchell. Wild, but he's able to calm it down. He's double teamed. Bounce pass out to Braxton Lind, and that ball is bopped out. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow, Evanston. Burke Thomas to inbound it. Red Devils trail by 1. 4:37 left in this fourth quarter. Brought to you by Smith Bits. Plenty of time. Over to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Back to Burke, right corner. He was open, thought about taking it. Instead, he retreats out. Back to Junior. Top of left circle three. Yes! Junior Zermeno takes the lead for Evanston. 6 points for Junior. Pass is missed by Lyman, calmed down by Junior, and now Evanston's going the other way with a 2-point lead. 4:15 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Back over to Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Back to Burke Thomas. Junior driving towards the right side of the key, finds big man Wade Bowen. Jagger was open, thought about taking a three, and gets called for a travel. Let's check in on the MyLocalRadio.com chat room as after the turnover. Want to say hi to Ethan Buse, Lindsay Lancaster, Catherine Kuntz as well as Dustin Matthews. Left side off of the glass was going to be McCoy Smith, but a foul called. So he'll shoot 2 and a chance to tie it up with 2 Norco free throws for McCoy Smith. Off the back iron, no good. He was 4 for 4 from free throws as Carson Wall will come in for Jagger Mitchell, who has 10 tonight. Next one from McCoy Smith is good, and it is a 1-point lead for Evanston You get the feeling that this is going to go down to the wire. Wall, long pass intended for Lynn, broken up by Jet Dickerson. He goes into the lane and rolls it off of the rim and in. And Dickerson takes the lead for Lyman. Braxton Lynn gets the foul that he was wanted called earlier as he got held. And Carson Wall will come out. Jagger Mitchell will come in. Burke Thomas will inbound it. Out there with Wade Bowen and Braxton Lind. Junior standing on the center logo, back outside to Jagger Mitchell. Burke Thomas to Jagger on the right side. Oh, looking for Junior, but it's off of the target. Junior jumped out of his shoes to try to calm that one down, and it goes over into the Evanston bench. 37-36 with 3 minutes left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Each team with 3 timeouts left. Alex Bradshaw back to Jet Dickerson into the left block, off the glass, no good. Rebound by Wade Bowen, there was contact made, no foul called. Braxton Lind goes across the timeline, and he bounces it out to Burke Thomas. Junior, left side three, he's hot, and that one no good. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell though, out to Burke Thomas. He goes for the pass to Braxton Lind, at the glass and good. Braxton Lind with the shot, and the Red Devils reestablish the lead. Timeout taken, we'll take it as well. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Red Devils lead it 38-37. Great fourth quarters from Braxton Lind and Junior, who has done a great job. Junior Zermenyo. I'm going to have to go down and ask Junior himself how to pronounce his name. We want to make sure we get it right. It's not a hassle at all, Miss Lancaster. Not a hassle at all. We will get this right, as we'll see an inbound pass brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop to start it. 2:22 remaining in the fourth quarter. Red Devils lead 38-37. Preston Brewer across the timeline to Jet Dickerson. Outside, Bradshaw. And now McCoy Smith, broken up by Braxton Lind, and off he goes. Braxton Lind, he's got numbers. It should have been a foul. Instead, Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. Burke Thomas, top of the circle, back to Junior on the right side. Lob pass back to Jagger in the left corner. Cross-court pass, bounce it over to Braxton Lind, and he draws the foul, and it's on the drive as it goes in. That is the seventh foul on the Eagles, and that puts Evanston in the bonus. Braxton Lind will shoot Norco free throws. It's a 1-for-1, so he's got to make the first one, and he doesn't. Rebound by Lyman's Joseph Turner. McCoy Smith on the left side with 1:40 and counting. Back out over to Braxton Bradshaw. Tries to drive to the left block, goes for the shot. That one no good. Rebound by big man Bowen. And the Red Devils are taking it the other way. 1:28. Evanston with a 1-point lead. Looking to burn as much time off the clock as they can. Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Evanston also good news. They've got fouls to give. Shot by Wade Bowen. Put back in there by Braxton Lind. 6 points in the quarter for Lind, and there is a, no, they're going to say it's not an offensive foul. Burke Thomas looked like he got there, but they will call the foul on him, and now we'll see Norco free throws from Alex Bradshaw. First trip to the line tonight. Evanston leads by 3. First one from Bradshaw off the back iron, no good. Preston Brewer is going to come in for Braxton Bradshaw. So Alex Bradshaw, the free throw shooter. Evanston's got Jagger Mitchell Jr., Braxton Lind, Burke Thomas, and Wade Bowen. Off the back iron, rebound by Bowen. And the Red Devils with 65 seconds separating them from their first win of the year. If they can get points here, it'd be a 2-possession game. Hand off to Junior, and he's fouled. Definite contact made there between Preston Brewer and Junior, and he goes to the ground. Evanston is in the bonus. Timeout called. Red Devils at the 3-point lead with under a minute to go. We'll take it as well. Evanston lead 40-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Want to give a big thank you to all of those in the mylocalradio.com chat room. We have Lindsay Lancaster, Ethan Buse, of course, Ethan Purple Shoe Buse to Evanston Outlaw fans, Catherine Kuntz, Dustin Matthews for joining us in the mylocalradio.com chat room as the tension ratchets up. Evanston 57.7 seconds away from their first win of the season. They lead by 3. They have the ball. It's on the far sideline on the right side of the center court stripe. So Evanston will be looking to take as much time as possible. Junior gets the Brian's Muffler inbound play pass. Going to the left side. Junior back to Jagger on the left. 46 seconds left and counting. And he's fouled. All right, so Jagger Mitchell to shoot Norco free throws. He's 1 for 2. If he can get these to fall through, it'll be a 5-point lead. First one from Mitchell. Good. Red Devils lead by 4. It's a 2-possession ball game with 44 seconds remaining. Each team has 2 timeouts. The second Norco free throw on the way. Yes! Front iron, glass, and nets. Jagger Mitchell with 12 points. That's a season high for him. Right side, McCoy Smith to Brewer. Bounce pass, taken away. No, they're calling a foul. They're calling a foul in the lane on Braxton Lind. It'll be the 3rd one on Braxton. He's stayed out of foul trouble mostly this game. 30 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts 4th quarter. Inbound to McCoy Smith. Shot is no good. Rebound by Evanston. Jagger Mitchell dribbling it out. 22 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Junior on the right side. Back to Jagger, and he's fouled, and they just fouled the guy who went 2 for 2 from the line. And if he hits these, that's the dagger. 17 seconds left. Red Devils lead by 5. 42-37. They would go up by 7, and that would be it if he hits both of these. First Norco free throw on the way is good. They lead by 6. Jagger Mitchell with a chance to put the dagger in the Eagles. Marco free throw on the way, and it rolls around, no good. 16 seconds left. They need 2 3-pointers to tie it up. Here comes the first one from Brewer, no good. Rebound is out of bounds. Last touch, Lyman. Evanston's getting it back with 8 seconds left, and that is probably going to do it. Timeout called by Lyman. We're going to keep it here. Red Devils, 8.5 ticks of the clock away in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter from picking up win number 1. As we sit right now, Jagger Mitchell with 10, 11, 13 points in the game. Tied for the lead with McCoy Smith. And Evanston looking to take win number 1 and hopefully do exactly what they did a year ago. Lyman was their first win a year ago, and they went off on a 5-game winning streak that put them in position to win the Southwest. They ended up with the number 2 spot on a tiebreaker in the Southwest. And Evanston, their job now, get a clean inbound, dribble the clock out. They lead by 7, excuse me. It's a 3-possession game with 8.5 seconds left. But we are Evanston, couldn't be prouder. Chant rings through the bleachers. Pass inbound to Jagger Mitchell. It's deflected out of bounds after he tries to go back to Burke Thomas across the baseline. And it's 5.3 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Brian's muffler inbound play. Long pass to Wade Bowen. Last touch is Evanston. So with 4 seconds left, Lyman will get the ball back, but they trail by 7. Sorry, actually my math is wrong, 6. Another timeout called. It's the full one. We'll go ahead and take it as well. Red Devils lead by 6. It is a 2-possession game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
10 seconds left in the timeout, and Lyman will get to inbound it with 4 seconds left, down by 6. They need 2 3-balls in 4 seconds to tie it up. Here we go. It'll be Jet Dickerson inbound. McCoy Smith, top of the circle 3, short and out of bounds. Evanston's getting it back with 0.1 seconds remaining. So it'll be a quick inbound pass, and the Red Devils will have the first win of the season. The Brian Muffler inbound pass. It's a long baseball pass to Braxton Lind, and the game is over. Evanston victorious. Final score 43-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the Red Devils get victory number 1 of the season and number 1 of the Rob Watsaba era. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Evanston Red Devils victorious. Final score 43-37. The Red Devils get win number 1 of the season just in time for conference play against Green River next week. Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, the Red Devils started out flying well in quarter number 1, and then Lyman started to come back a little bit as well. 10-8 the lead for Evanston at the end of the first quarter. Then Evanston went on a run to end the first half. They were down 15-12 and then rattled off 11 straight points, helped out by a big second quarter from Jagger Mitchell with 9 of them. 9 of them. I had to count that right. 9 of them, and they outscore Lyman 13-9. In the second quarter, Lyman puts up a fight and tells Evanston they are not going down without one. Lyman scores 14 in the first quarter, outscoring Evanston 14-8. It's 31-31 going into the fourth quarter, and Evanston trails 37-36 and then rattles off 5 straight points to close it out. They outscore Lyman 12-6, and that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside when we come back. We're going to have our Red Devil post-game stat report on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. On K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Final score, Evanston 43, Lyman 37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They pick up win number 1 of the night. Let's go ahead and do our Red Devil post-game stat report. First, let's start with Lyman. Jet Dickerson with 5 points, Preston Brewer with 5, Joseph Turner with 6, and McCoy Smith leads the group with 12. For the Evanston Red Devils, Bert Thomas has a big first half. He comes out with 8. Junior Z, that's what I'm going to call him until I talk to him and get a proper pronunciation, comes out with 6 points. Wade Bowen with 6 and Braxton Lind with 6. The Red Devils led tonight by Jagger Mitchell. I'm pretty sure that might be a career high for him. 13 points, including 9 from beyond the arc. That is your Evanston postgame stats report. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, general surgeon. And we're giving it to big man Wade Bowen with his slam dunk in the third quarter. Kind of set the tone of what we would see in the fourth quarter. Big night from big man Wade Bowen, as he was able to go out there and put on a show with the dunk. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We're going to have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Wow, what a night for the Evanston Red Devils. Coming out victorious, final score 43-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It is now time for our look at the crystal ball, where we're going to talk about what's coming up for Evanston activities in the next week. So Monday, half day for staff, but a full day off of school for the students because of Martin Luther King Day. On January 19th, we don't have anything. Wednesday, January 20th, we have a varsity wrestling duel at North Summit High School and a girls basketball freshman games at Mountain View at 6 o'clock. On Thursday, January 21st, we're going to be right back here at Red Devil Gymnasium for the conference opener against the Wolves out of Green River. The JV game starts at 3 o'clock with the girls. Boys play at 4:30. There is a wrestling varsity duel against Green River at Evanston Middle School scheduled for 5 o'clock. The freshman C team will be playing at 5:30 at Davis Middle School. Girls varsity game scheduled to get kicked off at 6 o'clock. Boys freshman game scheduled to get kicked off at 7 o'clock at Davis Middle School, and the boys varsity game at 7:30. We will have that right here on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Pre-game coverage will begin at, 5:30 as the girls will tip off at 6. Then on Friday, we've got a boys swimming varsity invitational at Lyman. We'll have to check in on that one. We're going to give Coach Watsabon just a little bit more time to come up here before we give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the game. But what a game by the boys, picking up that first win of the season. Remember, a year ago, we talked about it earlier, Evanston beat Lyman and were able to go on a 5-game winning streak. Red Devils hoping for the same thing tonight. Let's go and give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the entire family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to, man, got to rack our brain in the stat sheet for this one on such a great performance. We're going to give it to Junior Zeremo, Junior Zermenyo. We will find out the proper pronunciation that he prefers when we come on the air on Thursday, because I'm going to go ahead and ask him. Anyway, he gets the Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the game. Red Devils needed a big 3-ball to get things going in the fourth quarter, and they got it. Junior was able to light things off. They were down 34-33 at the time, and then took a 36-33 lead. They would lose the lead temporarily, but then Evanston would close out going on a 5-0 run. Final score, 43-37. We're going to give Coach Watsabon just a little bit more time to come up. While we do that, we want to pay recognition to those in the MyLocalRadio.com chat room. We've got Lindsay Lancaster, Ethan Purple Shoes Buse, Catherine Kuntz, Dustin Matthews as well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this one and enjoying Red Devil basketball on a Saturday night. Well, the arena is starting to empty out, so I don't know if we're going to get Coach Watsabon tonight, so we're going to go ahead and call it a night. What a victory, what a game for the Evanston Red Devils, winning this one 43-37. We'll be back on Thursday night. So on behalf of my camera people throughout the night, as well as my producer back in the studio, Mikkel, I'm Elan saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on Thursday night. Evanston versus Green River to open up for a Southwest play Actually, I see Coach Watsaba. I think we'll keep it here just a little bit just in case he makes his way up here as Evanston able to get that win. So sorry if we led anybody on thinking that we were going to get off the air right now. But we do see Coach Watsaba emerging from the hall, so we'll see if he makes his way up here. Big night from Jagger Mitchell, 13 points, including 9 from beyond the arc. Braxton Lynn with a 6-point fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell with a team-high 13 points. Game-high 13 points, rather. Junior Zermeno with 6 points, as well as Wade Bowen getting 6 points, including a big slam dunk that really sped things up for the Red Devils. Won the Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon Play of the Game. Recap our earlier game last night, Evanston and Lyman Lady basketball. It was 57-40, the final score in that one. Lady Red Devils fall to Lyman. As we are waiting for Coach Rob Watsaba to come up, see if he's able to make his way up. If not, we completely understand. And as a matter of fact, he has just entered the press box. So we'll talk with Coach Watsaba real quick, and then we'll get off the air until Thursday night. And joining me now, Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsaba. Coach Watsaba, you get the first win of the Rob Watsaba era. I can't help but notice there's something missing. You shaved, so do you think that might be a bit of a good luck charm for you?
Well, I had to change something up. I thought our guys, they played pretty hard tonight. I think being at home was nice for them as well. We did cut down on some of our turnovers that we've been talking about over the course of the season so far. And, we gave up, I think, 4 offensive rebounds in the third quarter. And I told our team they'd hit their mark of 8 offensive rebounds, and they weren't allowed any more. And they did not give up a offensive rebound in the fourth quarter, I believe. So we took a step in limiting our turnovers and blocking out and rebounding, but we still have work to do. But I think that we got better tonight in those categories.
Last night you said you were a little disappointed with how often they were settling for the 3-ball. We saw a lot of 3-balls tonight. Do you think that was still a thing, or do you like the way that they were able to kind of spread it out to Wade Bowen and Braxton Lind as well?
Yeah, the 3-ball was dropping early for us, and I'm okay with wide open looks. I think those are different. Third quarter, I believe, we started missing a few of those threes, and if the ball's not falling, we have to understand and see that and attack them to get a different look, maybe an easier look for some of our shooters, or just a post touch, because to suck that defense in a little bit, and that's what we did in the first half. Is we tried to get the ball inside early, and I think that collapsed their defense, and we were getting wide open looks from 3, and then we kind of just stayed with the 3-ball when we needed to go inside and kind of throw that defense off a little bit. So we want more of a balanced look, and I thought they responded well after we talked about that and started moving forward.
Coach, one thing that I couldn't help but notice was the energy felt a little bit different that they were playing with tonight. Did you feel the same way?
Yeah, it's great to be in front of fans in Evanston. More family members, more comfort at home. I did feel that our guys did bring a little bit more energy, and it's easier to do at home. But we have to learn to do that wherever. Our energy needs to be at an all-time high at all times. And the message today, non-negotiable was energy and effort. And that was our first 2 talking points of the evening, was energy and effort. But we need it from everyone, coaches, managers included, the rest of our team that was in the stands. We needed energy and effort, and I thought that, we were pretty good in those 2 categories.
Coach, you guys will now get Green River in the first, I guess you could say, the games that matter, the conference games. How do you guys feel about where you're at heading into the conference season?
Well, I told our guys when I just left the locker room is preseason is over. And during the preseason, we needed to improve as much as we could every day. Now we have to start positioning ourselves for the third part of the season, which is postseason, regionals, and after regional state. So we have to continue to get better, but now it's about positioning ourselves within our conference, and we'll still have to play harder. I know that, conference games mean more to everyone. And it's a great way to leave the preseason on a win, but I told our guys we have to be humble about it. Yes, enjoy the victory, but we will still learn from it because we continue to have to get better, and that's a great big step. We took a step as a team with a win tonight, and build on that step that we took in the win and continue to get better and prepare ourselves for Green River and a conference opponent.
Last time you guys played Lyman, it's kind of indicative of what we just saw. Evanston had not gotten a win in the preseason. They beat Lyman 57-50 in Lyman, and it kind of started a 5-game win streak that really catapulted the Red Devils into a position where they could compete for a Western Region title. Do you feel like the victory tonight is somewhat similar in the fact that you guys are going to be able to kind of use this momentum and kind of springboard yourself into the conference season?
Yeah, I hope so. This is a whole different team though as well that we have on the floor, and Green River it looks a little bit different this year, I think. But yeah, we do want to take this momentum with us into conference play, and we're at home on Thursday, I believe. Is that correct? Are we home Thursday? So we will, be able to be back at home. Energy has to continue to increase. Our work and practice, as I talked about last night, we have to string together Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday practice to be ready for Green River. So if we come out and we put together 3 hard practices where we do get better, I like our chances. And if we take care of the ball and if we block out on defense and secure the ball to go the other direction, I'll feel much better about that on Thursday night.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, congratulations on the win. Anything else?
No, we appreciate the support. The fans were great tonight. Our kids love playing at home. Love seeing people in the stands. It's great to have the bleachers out, be back at home. And just keep supporting our kids. They're working their tails off, and we're going to continue to push ourselves and be the best that we can be as a team. Freshman through senior, we're going to continue to work and try and move this program forward, and just happy to be back at home, and we'll see you guys again Thursday night. We appreciate the energy and the support for you, for our team, and go Red Devils.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, Evanston boys basketball head coach, and that's going to wrap up our broadcast from Red Devil Gymnasium and our weekend covering the Uinta County games. On behalf of my camera person as well as my producer, Mikkel, over at the studio in Evanston, I'm Elan Alsing. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here Thursday, Evanston versus Green River. Pre-game at 5:30, girls tip off at 6. Thanks so much, and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the Big Dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archived games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!